or flat light, I should say. Okay. This has been a hectic week, everybody. I don't know about the rest of you. I'll look at you guys. All got the color on already and everything.
Yeah.
Got the red ready to go. This has been a hectic week. Oh, I hear myself. Must be Twitch. I don't know about the rest of you. I'll look at you guys. Yeah, it's Twitch. Fuck you, Twitch. Stop making noise. So what can I say that has happened this week? I've been busy. I've been getting things ready all week. I have been working effortlessly on a bunch of our stuff for Ethauntia to round out the season. We got one more episode left after this. I've been doing all the sourcing for packaging for our dice, and that's pretty awesome. We'll have an announcement for that later in the show. And tonight we're not playing our regular characters for the first half. We're bringing some retinue and Inquisitors in with a little bit of a flashback and then pulling us forward up to where we are currently playing. I have whiskey for this one because it just seems right. And then, yeah, am I missing anything? I think that's everything. I think that's all the new stuff going on. No new cards. We do have cards are going to function a little different tonight. Two in particular. The attack cards will allow them to cast Flame Strike at 8d6, which is pretty awesome. And then if every attack card played, they can stack them together to do extra damage, an extra 2d6 per card. On top of that, if you have the Barrage card, that will let them cast Meteor Swarm. That does 60-10 bludgeoning and a 10-foot burst, and it explodes for 14d6 in a 40-foot burst. So if it wasn't bad before, that is the way you execute bad guys. So yeah, I'm excited for that. It's gonna be fun. New music out on Norse Foundry. Christmas music, holiday music's out. I did play it during Alien Fugitive. I will not play it here. For those who don't know, and I think Todd might agree with me still, I hate holiday music because I worked in retail. And it hurts my soul, the little bit that I have left. So,
quick anecdote. Several years ago on Facebook, I asked the question, if your ghost when you're dead could be attached to a song instead of an object, like in Supernatural, they're attached to an object, you know?
Right.
And they can hang around. If your soul was attached to a song, what song would it be and why? And Erik answered Jingle Bells, because then I could be anywhere at any time for half the year.
I mean, it's true though, isn't it?
Not bad.
Now, do I like that song? No, and that's why I pick it.
Yeah,
because I know if I don't like it.
Whenever the song played, whoever was within earshot, you could manifest wherever that song was heard, so you could be around those people.
Yup. I thought it was genius. God, that was a long time ago, Todd. Good fucking.
It was.
Deep reach there. Deep reach.
But I remember it.
How long ago was that when you were at KB still?
What's that?
Was that when you were at KB or Walden?
No. This was maybe
Blockbusters?
6-7 years ago.
Yeah, because this sounds familiar.
I don't remember this at all.
Yeah, a friend of mine answered Sabotage by the Beastie Boys, and he's since then passed. So every time I hear it, I listen to it in its entirety.
Of course.
I just figure he's around.
And it was in Star Trek, which was awesome. It was one of the best uses of that song to date. At least I thought it was. So if the rest of the crowd's being quiet, the king here, is because they are polishing up their characters for the show. Specifically, Drew and Allie. Allie's character's done. She's just converting some stuff so I can add them to the character, to the thing. To the thing
I've had
to
him
go.
work is not technically I thought I put him in already, but he's still just on paper. So I'm putting him into the full.
He's on fucking legal paper.
Yeah, because I didn't have any character sheets when we first started playing. It's like, oh yeah, cool. And I wrote them all out.
You asked me to put him in, and I was like, okay, cool. And I put him in for you, and you're like, I didn't have access, so I fixed that. And then I saw his name pop. I was like, oh, he's done already. I didn't check your homework. Sorry.
Drew, I pegged you as a guy who would
We're still checking his homework right now.
Sheets. Still checking. Drew, I pegged you as the kind of guy that would have a stack of sheets ready to go at any given time. You're like, what? We're playing? Here we go. Let's play this. Dude.
Right?
Hang on.
Nope. Too late now. You ruined it. The mystery's gone.
It's a stack of PF1.
It is a stack of PF1. You know what else I have? I have a fucking tear sheet of Saga Edition characters.
Do you know what no one plays anymore, homie? No one plays that anymore.
Also
I pulled them off.
Savage.
I had them for a long time.
A tear-off stack of Numenera sheets.
I have
Hey,
those.
Ready to go.
I had
Bought
a
them
cipher.
long time
I
ago.
ordered a stack of cipher system tear-off sheets, and
you
I
never
never
got
got them. So
So here's the thing.
Oh, yes. For a Kickstarter, the cipher sheets, they never showed up. I wrote them a letter, and then the next week they were in the mail. I had them.
I wrote
so
3.
I will
Oh,
get you
no.
some. So here's the best ones to date, though, because they're single-sided, and that is when he reprinted the Shadow of the
Yep.
Demon Lord ones.
Yep.
These are my favorite. One of my favorite systems of all time. Like maybe my favorite, like get it done fantasy systems. The only thing that's like deep in it is magic. And I'll be honest, I'm kind of okay with it because that's the people usually want like a deep magic system when they're playing Magic. So I really enjoy it. I think it's fucking fantastic. At least, I mean, I do. I don't know what the rest of you do, but we played a lot of it for a while. Like,
Yeah.
if you haven't played,
Very excited about my Technomancer still.
yeah,
After all this time.
I feel like it comes up every convention. I will say that my favorite thing for that entire system is got to be the initiative. The fast slow initiative is just, it's like, stop fucking around. Do you want to go or not? Like, that's literally what it
Yep.
comes down to. And I love it. You want to go fast? You want to go slow? Basically, do you want to attack and move? Or do you want to just attack or move? Or do you want to attack and move? And that's it. That's the game. Rob is an amazing designer. But there was something I was going to mention tonight. Oh, did you guys all see Monty Cook Games' new Kickstarter?
I saw it mentioned. I didn't have a chance to actually look at it.
So I think tomorrow night over on the Cypher Unlimited crew, they are having Bruce Cordell run the new plane crasher, I think is what it's called. But it's like a meteor that, a moon that crushes through the planes. Like planes of existence.
Kill Chewbacca.
No, I mean, one can only help. But through the planes of existence. And I think it's going to be an homage to Planescapes. That's my guess. No insider knowledge, just because of the company and what's going on. That's my guess. What else do we do?
Good timing. Wizards is play testing extraplanar
are they?
races. Yeah.
Maybe somebody has some inside knowledge there. Not me. I don't know anything that Wizards does. They don't listen to anybody. They don't love us. I'm trying to think
They
if
used
there's
to
anything
listen to
else.
us through a bug in the
did.
house when we played
True.
because everything we came up
Creepy.
with showed up in their Dragon magazine.
That was creepy. I'm not gonna lie. What else was I gonna tell y'all? Ooh, you got 99 hit points now, Kelly,
Yep, because I grabbed toughness.
and your AC is 26. Brick
Yep.
shit
99
house.
hit points, but a bitch ain't one. I'm sorry.
No, you can do it. You can do it.
I was thinking it too. I'm glad you said it.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
99
Allie,
hit points, but a
Allie
bitch ain't
pulling out
one.
the stops. I see what Allie was doing. Allie's like, here's my character. Now let me find a way to slap a mask on it. Hey,
Close enough.
it's going to be tiny. It won't matter.
Exactly.
Talk about some titties, though. Jesus, girl.
I mean, I
Those
had to
things-
Google a tiefling.
Those
like,
things
come on.
are
Is it a
sitting
token?
on a shelf.
I mean,
Here for it.
Is that
Here
a bad
for it.
thing? I mean,
No.
That's the catch
No.
the shells every time she fires her gun.
No one's upset about
this is
it.
gonna
God.
be this is gonna be the retinue's version of my e-girl from our Starfinder game.
Oh, God. Make sure you add the full picture to your character sheet, because this is just, I'm just doing the token with it.
yeah.
It's going to cut her off at like the shoulders.
I love how the email for us going live says, "Help us burn it all down." It's like it sounds like this is the last show, folks. It's over.
God.
I thought it was good
Far
advertising.
from it.
Oh, that was good advertising. I was like, I know what I'm going to put for this one.
How do I do this? I can do this. I can do anything.
I don't know what you're doing.
I'm doing a great job.
Allie,
Eric, that's
is your job stuff all done? Are you applied now?
I have officially applied for that position.
Are you calmer now?
I am so much calmer. I am so much sleepier. I'm so tired.
Dude, applying for jobs is rough, especially when you're like, I find doing creative stuff and doing the resumes for creatives, you really takes a lot of work to figure out what you should and shouldn't put on it for a job. Like more so than other jobs that I apply for.
Yeah. Oh,
personally.
for sure.
I mean, I don't know if everyone feels that way as a creative, but
Did you
I
include
do.
all that info from that meme about like I play D&D? How can I put this on a resume? And it's like how like problem
I
solving.
have
should.
brought that up in
Groups
job
or something.
interviews.
The one I
before,
made, that
actually.
one? I
I've
copied,
been like
somebody
a-
else did a D&D character sheet, and I was like, ooh, that's genius. And I did mine for like
As a
podcasting
sheet.
and stuff. It's a character
I'll
sheet,
show
yeah.
I'll show you a couple that I've worked on recently, but actually, you know what? Screw it. I'll drop this into to show you guys. I'm pretty proud of how my resume turned
What's
out.
with these
looks good.
creative resumes?
Don't-
Mine is a 2-page single space.
Get the fuck. She's like
Arial
zeros
pen
and
font.
ones, zeros and ones only.
There we go.
Did you,
Got me with my current job.
right? Did you change your
dox
color
yourself.
background like we were
Oh, it's the
talking?
private
I was like, oh, they mashed your shirt too much. Did you change the color up at all? I had a hard time differentiating your art bubble of you and your background. That was the only
No,
comment you
'cause
asked for comments. It's the only comment I had.
So the job that I'm going for is actually it is
Murdering people?
optimization.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, so it is art and
That's my
design
resume.
optimization lead.
So what I just told you is optimizing.
Fair.
That is a great looking resume.
Yeah, it looks really
you.
good. She
Very-
killed it.
Very proud of it. And here, let me show you. I'll also show you.
I
Guys
like how
the
you're showing
template
this stuff,
for,
but nobody else can see it right now. The entire chat's like, what the
That's fine.
fuck are these idiots talking about?
You also had to do Clifton strengths because I had to do that when I finally got my job.
I actually did it voluntarily.
I mean, I
And
did it.
I read the book for
twice.
fun. and I
Not
buy it for
voluntold?
people. Here, let me.
You took it voluntarily. That's
That's a thing that people don't
a
do.
thing. I got paid to take mine.
Me too.
I mean, my work. I was able to expense the
Oh,
purchase,
that's nice.
but
well,
I
that's
did it for funsies.
Fucking
I mean,
get
it
out
was
of here.
okay. It
Jesus
was okay to
Christ.
take. My responses were not very surprising. It was like intellectual, empathetic, something else. Obviously I don't remember, but a lot of it was like, you like to hoard things. I'm like, yes, I do.
You should have. I don't know if I should show mine off ever.
Or skills.
Like, I was
Oh,
like, I'm gonna take
realize
this,
not in the games. Okay.
and Jen goes, I can tell you what it's gonna say. I'm like, don't be that way. Don't be that way.
I'm dropping in. I took their pertinent information out of there, but that's another one that I've been working on with a friend
Oh, nice.
to try to get theirs in there. But yeah, so that's exciting.
So, there is something I have fun to announce. I have two things fun to announce. One, hey Drew, it looks like Thursday is turning into a full-on fucking party.
Yeah, I remember you saying that over the phone.
Nope, bigger than I said on the phone.
So
we
what are
doing this?
my plans?
No, you're involved. We're
Okay.
going. You and Bear are involved. We're going somewhere to do it. I don't know where we're working on that part.
So it's a good thing I got the compact SUV.
Somewhere between 30 to 60 people.
All right.
I'm sorry.
I'm here for it. Do I need to bring like
What
extra
the
dress
fuck?
clothes, or can I just roll up in a t-shirt?
No,
and
normal,
jeans?
normal.
Dope.
So we're going to Drew's wedding, and originally I was like, I'll get to see Drew and hang out with Tony and Bear and all of them on Thursday. It'll be great. And then Drew goes, I'm not gonna be there Thursday.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on set. I was like, oh, well, that means Tony's working.
She's done by
The
like
f-
3.
I was like, fuck it. I'm finding a way to have a party. So I figured since a lot of people are going to be in the same area that are never in the same area, I am asking people to come hang out. And I'm getting everyone that we've done anywhere. I'm trying to convince Matt to fly out. Like Palmer. Yeah.
Christ.
Did she just disco and come back? I'm about to
Yep.
add her again now. Damn you, LA.
So what I'm hearing is it's a good thing I'm coming in at 9:45 in the morning.
Yeah. Well, I'll be up then too, because I think Drew's got to be out by like 5 because he's got to drive an hour, and then I think your lady's
I don't have
7,
a call
right?
time yet. Yeah, because she'll have to go into the school.
She's
Yeah,
what, 45 minutes to work or 30 minutes to work?
something like that. Yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, caravan, right? Exactly, DK, exactly. And Serving Hands is like, what? Yes, Serving Hands. I am gathering everyone I can from all of the streaming people that I know No, I'm not having it at their place. If it would have been like 5 to 10, I think I would have done that. Like that, like Diana and them, we could have been out back. But once you hit past the 10 threshold, grilling is no longer an option unless you're doing a long day smoke. They have more than one grill because you need one doing brisket and one doing ribs, so you can just take care of them and then hang out. If you do hot dogs and burgers for that many people, you gotta fucking pre-cook all that shit in the morning and warm it up. Fuck that.
Yep.
I would just tell everyone to bring a side and do smoked meats, but we're not gonna do that. Somebody's gonna go somewhere and get food and drink. I don't know where though. I don't know where. I thought it'd be hilarious if there was like a Chuck E. Cheese or something.
Oh my God.
I don't think there is anything
I
like that
actually
out
do
there
that.
that adults can go
I don't
to.
think they allow adults in. Man.
What are you talking about? There's at least 2 kids. Adam and Diana.
They don't drink. It's true.
It's
I say as I drink.
I'm fixing your camera for you, Allie, since you moved.
Cool. Thanks. No, my computer just decided to not exist anymore for a minute.
Hey, it brought
and
you
now
right back in. Can you aim
waking
your
up.
camera up a touch for me? Just bump it upwards. Just a touch. A little touchy touch.
Serving Hand says,
Perfect,
dude,
thank you.
how many times do you have to say it? My friend owns a game shop.
Yes, but your game shop is not near there, and we want a place where we
At
can get
all.
food and drink. I'm not going to make everyone drive to middle of nowhere. I'm going to make them come to where we're at. It takes 60 people to supervise them. Look, I'm not supervising shit. Not my fucking problem. I'm making it happen
Legit.
and
Legit.
walking away. If I just suddenly disappeared and was like, where'd Eric go? Who knows?
Who knows?
It's in the middle of nowhere. I want alcohol though and food. I don't care if we go to if this many people, I'll call a restaurant and see if we can't go somewhere for it. Or if there's an outdoor park somewhere and it's warm and we bring a bunch of food, I'm fine with that too. We'll see what happens. I'm working on it. But there is something else. So, I have been working with someone to get everything set up. And finally, they're ready.
Oh my God.
So you can pre-order your Season 2 glow-in-the-dark black light reactive Ethauntia Dark Tide dice. They are up. We're doing a pre-order. I talked with the wonderful woman who is making the dice, helping us out, and Allie was helping me do the font work for it. I think they're going to be up for 30 to 45 days only. They're handcrafted artisan dice. When we do another set, they will not be this color wave. So the current one is the black Dark Tides with the green. They're blacklight reactive on the inside. You can see that in one of the pictures. There is a video coming, but I wanted to get everyone who comes to this show and watches a chance to order them before I put them out public. Because we're only going to do X amount of molds for these, and once the molds are what we have, we're not doing another run of this color. We'll do a new one. So this is the current wave. This is the current color. The cast is all getting a set on EFP, but they are slightly different. The monograms are painted differently, just to differentiate them. And yours will have that bright green. The monogram glows in the dark for the green, which is pretty cool. And then we're doing different D4s for this. We're actually doing the gemstone style D4s, which I'm pretty happy with. I would hold this up to the camera, but every time I do it, you can't see shit because I don't have good lighting in here for this. My lighting is made for Eric lighting.
Yeah, you can't really see.
Actually, hold on.
Fun fact, when all the pre-orders are done and we'll no longer be making these dice, Eric's going to eat the mold so that no one can have them ever again.
No, we're going to make another mold. We're going to change them up slightly. But this is going to be a new color wave. Because you only get so many castings out of the mold, and we only purchased so many of those molds to make dice. So we're going to do as many as we can in those 30 days. I have a feeling when they go online, they're just going to sell in general. They're limited run. But the blacklight reactive, the glow in the dark, they're going to be coming in a wooden box. There's some extra stuff with them. I just don't want to say too much yet, but there's some extra little surprises in them. And the whole package is going to be more than just getting them in a fucking felt bag.
Do we have that as a command in the chat now? Like exclamation
Ethauntia
point
dice.
or whatever? Ethauntia dice, okay.
Mm-hmm. And then there's a timer up as well for them right now.
What?
So that's the pre-orders.
Still it as a command.
Well, yeah, we haven't started Insanity yet. He could be green right now. You could be green, Drew. I'm blue for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I don't even have a hoodie on yet.
Homework's not due till the teacher starts class.
Right, exactly. So, yeah, if you missed the patches, there's still some patches left as well. Those are on the site. We have some more stuff coming, but I want to kind of sell through the inventory we have. I have another patch getting made. Finally, I think I'm just switching companies for making the shirts. So what has been taking so long? I talked to Serving Hands about this. The occult shirt, it has how to spell it properly, occult. But when you turn the lights off, it glows in the dark and spells it like I say it. And I've been trying to find a group that do the glow in the dark, and Stream Elements has been fucking me over trying to get the t-shirts done because they keep saying I have too many items, and I don't. I don't have too many items. I have 10 slots left, or no, sorry, 5 slots left, but I won't do the shirt. So I'm just going to switch it to someone who does glow in the dark ink because I feel like they should glow in the dark and then say occult right behind it, just as a totally fun move. It even has Serving Hands' name on it. It has it says made in 57 AS, proof of purchase, I think Serving Hands or something like that in the corner. So little inside joke for all the people who watch the show, but it'll be fun. And then Todd, you got new shirts today too, right?
Yeah, I forgot last episode to say like, hey, I have a new shirt out. So I did do one last week. I've been keeping up every episode, every 2 weeks I put one out, and I got another one today.
Here, drop me a link in Discord. I can put them on screen.
Do you want? I'll just do the full store link. That's a
sure. We can do that.
Easier one to post.
I'll put them on the little box right here.
Discord.
Perf.
So
what are the 2 new shirts? I'll pull them up here before we get the show started.
Last week's, it says, sorry for what I said when our game session was canceled, and it's got a set of dice with really sad faces on them.
I like this one.
I know I can personally say that I have said some very nasty things about the session being canceled. I've never said them to anybody.
Advantage and disadvantage. Nice.
Yeah,
and then the
I
other
love
one
that.
is advantage and disadvantage.
That's amazing.
So these are the 2 new ones. I wish I could click them and blow them up. What is that? Is that Riddles?
That's his
Is that
alley.
That's an Alley shirt?
No.
No.
No?
That's
I thought
Riddles, that's
you.
Riddles.
I
That's a
thought you
Riddles
did the
shirt.
artwork for it, and he created it. Well, then it's a Riddle shirt. My bad.
Todd, I like the advantage and disadvantage
I know
one.
what it was. I bought this because of our one shot with Allie, her running
Oh
the game. And I was like, that is perfect for that.
The
game.
back of the shirt should have combat and tactics, spells and magic. What is the other one? Combat tactics, spells and magic, and skills and powers. And then below, it should say D&D 5.5 because we all know that's what's coming out. We know it's gonna happen.
How long is the pre-order open before it's open to everybody, Eric?
The pre-orders, it's only a pre-order, but I'm giving it all to you so you get the first chance to pick them up because they're going to get made in order of purchase, and they can take anywhere between 30 to 90 days to make, depending on how many we throw in her face as she's making them. So the pre-order in general is 30 days and it's done. I'm going to give it to the public next week when I get back because the video hopefully will be done because now I have to do it because someone didn't do their fucking job. This is why everyone wonders why I do everything myself. That person is why. I know you watch the show too. I'm fucking talking to you.
Listen, man, I told you I was super busy.
No, he's going to private message me. I know he is. He doesn't even have a good excuse. I told him I was going to flame him live. He's like, I understand. So, with that said, those are coming out. I'm super happy with them. And yeah, I never thought we'd have custom dice for Ethauntia. Not look like the fucking tides, like the actual embodiment of the tides that my group has lovingly gotten rid of.
We're working on trying to fix it.
I'm sorry. What? I was dead at the time.
You were dead. We're not dead, boss. So pick up your cards if you don't have any.
Dead. Pretty sure.
Pick up your Streamlit cards if you don't have any. Oh, I lied. There is one more thing. For all of you who have been coming to our shows and have asked if there's anything new for the Stream Loot cards, there is. You can now subscribe to Stream Loots, and you get a custom set of alerts that you can. Oh, they're not called alerts. What are they called? Powers. Custom set of powers that you can put up. So you can now pre-order. I think it's $4.99 a month, and you get to pre-order that. Anyone who subs to our channel, just like I do for Twitch, I will give you a free pack of cards as well. So if you sub, I can see it, and you're just going to get packs for whatever show we have coming up or whatever show is live. Currently, I think there'll probably be the Ogre Force stuff because that's what's coming out next. So be ready. If you sub, I'll start sending packs out after each show. With that said, 2 things tonight. Attack cards, barrage cards, super important this episode. On top of that, a town hall card is turned back on, so we can upgrade the town hall again for next season, because the city is going to get much larger. And then there was one more thing here. We're starting with 2 hero points. Anyone who has a patch in the audience, Raven specifically, can grant a patch to somebody. Anyone who has a patch on the show, you can use it for this character as well.
Jesus, Bear.
We're gonna Bear.
Oh.
We're gonna be giving out.
Here, let's get this running then.
We're gonna be giving out packs at the end here. And if anyone has lamplighter cards during the show and they're played, they'll still count towards Merrifield, but they're also going to count towards the casters in the group being able to power up their spells. Anytime a lamplighter card is played, they can cast a spell at their max level without memorizing it at their max level. This is a heads up to the group, which is pretty powerful. And it is a rare card. It's not super common. It's this card here, just so people know what I'm talking about. It's that card there. Since you can link cards, which is super fucking cool now, by the way. So that's it. I think we're going to start this off. We're at 148 to 250. When we hit 250, I'm going to add another 10 cards to Ogre Force. And yeah, everyone, I hope you're ready for this. We're starting off with something different tonight. We're starting off with a set of Inquisitor and Retinue. I hope you guys are ready for some firepower. I literally said, will it burn down? I do mean that. We'll see what happens tonight. So we're going to go to our intro and we're going to kick this off. Well, I hope you guys are all ready. That's right. We have a hood and everything tonight. The background has changed. It is now red. And welcome to Ethauntia Dark Tides, Hand of Flame, as the group is picking up Inquisitors and retinue and getting ready to flash back to a side quest. I think it was side quest 7, if I remember correctly, back when Alan was around in season 1. And there was Inquisitor Pyre, which you may know him from being in Voss's staff. And then we had 2 other retinue members, which one Kelly was playing, one Alan was playing. Alan was playing Kasich, and then Kelly was playing Agron Woolgrod. I think she was just called Woolgrod, and they were both retinue members. So here's a little information about how this works. Inquisitors are part of the Hand of Flame. They are the ones that go out and find people who follow keepers or heretics, and they hunt them down and find out if they are a threat or not. Because not all people who follow a keeper or a deity in this setting are evil or bad or powerful enough to affect the true faith. The ones that are, though, they either capture them and bring them in, or they burn them into nothing. Think kind of like witch hunters, but for zealots. So today they're picking that up, and we are going back to the city of Langingston. It's west of the Arcodius crater. It has been burned pretty severely, and we are picking up there I think 5 months afterwards, 6 months afterwards. And we will be picking up there as they are searching through for clues on what happened to Inquisitor Pyre. And then we will be leaving that and diving into the heart of what they're here to do. So let me go back to our lovely group. Hello, everybody. Let's get the red on. Here we go. 1 blue. So I didn't change the names or any of that kind of stuff because it would be a lot of work to change all of the names on screen for this, like a lot. And we're not playing them forever. If they're loved enough by people, then maybe we'll bring back the Inquisitors as their own show at some point in time. Maybe season 3. I don't know. But for now, we're going to keep them as they are. You all know them as Voss, Nora, Everston, but they'll have names on the Roll20 if we need them. Group, if you can change your character names in Roll20 so when I'm calling out names, I don't fuck them up. And yeah. We will be diving into this. So I will introduce the group, and you can kind of say what you are and who you do, but give us like a real short 2-liner. Like, treat it like a cipher system sentence. Keep it real short and sweet, because you all do something, but some of you are pretty different than the other ones. So I'm going to set the tone. Does everybody have their characters ready? Are you all good? Are you able to move your tokens? I'm going to move you to the scene here. Let me know if you're able to move your tokens. Wow, it's way down here. Season 1 was a long time ago, everybody. That's not the right map. Season 1 was a long time ago. Should be this one here. Boop. Should be able to move your characters that are on there, I'm assuming. Let me know if you can't. We will quickly fix it. I know Kelly will be able to for sure because it's attached, but the rest of you should have permission. Those are junk ones. You don't need those. Down the big ones in the lower right. Yep. I see everyone's moving. I see someone moved one. Yep. Awesome. Yep. Awesome. Okay. So I'll pull you up on screen as we go. There are fires raging here. So you are landing in a oversized two splinter rays. Your group is a little larger than normal. Usually it's an Inquisitor and 2 retinue. They're sending more because an Inquisitor was lost here. Splinter rays are these cast iron ships that fly through torturing the souls of heretics. Just making sure that sinks in. As they touch down, I believe anywhere you want outside of the wall on this map. Ooh, that was so loud.
Outside of the wall.
Yeah, there's a wall around the city.
Basically where we are now.
Anywhere on the outside. And I'll shrink you all down once we introduce everyone's characters. I just want to be able to blow you up on screen for people. So as they both touch down, these ships land almost like nose first into the ground. And the front of the top of canopy opens up and creates 2 like shield walls in front so you can get out and have protection from incoming fire. The engines die down and the sound of screams can be heard dimming into nothing. The first ship opens, the first splinter array opens, and the first gold-masked retinue walks out. Kelly, for those who saw first season, they know who you are, but do you want to explain who you are to the group and what they would know about you?
If we're doing a short little burst, perhaps not the most serious intro, but she is a hot-ass half-orc who works part-time at the Grey Lotus when she's not moonlighting as a retinue member for the...
Was that pun intended?
I'm counting that as a pun. Hand of flame, hot ass.
Oh my god.
Hand of flame, hot ass half-orc.
And what class are you?
Buff. She's a fighter, but in her employment, recruitment with the Inquisitor and the retinue, she has the sorcerer dedication.
Okay, so I'm gonna move you down. I'm gonna keep us a little bigger than the squares just to help out with movement. And then the next that comes out is this a gentleman, Mr. Jameis. Oh yeah, what's your character's name?
She is known as Agrun Wolgrad.
Okay. Jameson.
Yeah.
What do you look like, and what would be your little sentence for your character here? We'll get into more about your characters, obviously, as we dive into you burning a fucking city down.
Jameson is a sword and shield lamplighter who, and he's a champion.
Okay, but you're a lamplighter during the day. You're a retinue right now.
Kind of. Well, not lamplighter, daylighter.
Okay, you're a daylighter. Okay,
he's a champion. He's a daylighter. He's a redeemer champion in terms of Pathfinder 2.
The best
and
guy.
if there is one thing I want to disallow in games, it's fucking redeemers.
Don't be mad at me for making a campaign with a bunch of undead and then letting me play a neutral good redeemer for
They're
Asma.
so powerful. All right, anyway. And you're human as well, correct?
He is human, and he is kind of normally the front man out the door because his whole purpose is to provide light in the dark skies whenever we have to go in, and he will literally start setting up a perimeter of light so that we have a home base.
You will be doing that here because there is no light left. This whole place has been burned down. The walls are all black and scorched and charred. You can see where lanterns hung. All the oil has been burnt out of them. There are still some that exist, but you're right on the line of Worthington owning this area. You're like on the border. Now, you lead out. I'm assuming Agrun would talk about the woman that they had met here before.
The one that I believe we let die and set on fire?
Mogosh?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember what she was? Did you learn that? I don't know if you did.
I don't think we cared. I think we realized she was a heretic and she had a relic for a false god, a keeper, and when they were asking for help, Kasich and I looked at each other and said, guess we have to let some people burn, and we walked away.
If I remember correctly, they were in a cellar, and you firebombed the cellar and shut the doors.
Yes.
This is the kind of people we're playing with today, everybody, just to get you in the mood. I mean, Allie's in all black. People are going to die tonight. So that brings us to the other ship that lands, and the Splinters hold 3 people, and they have a 1 5x5 cold iron prison cell that is hooked to the engine that they can superheat in case people are trying to escape. So let's talk about Allie's character, probably the most different out of the group. Her and Woolgrun have a very similar mask style. You have horns.
Mostly because I may or may not have panicked and just copy and pasted the first gold mask I saw.
There's a lot of gold masks that get handed out. And I will say when an Inquisitor or when a retinue member dies, the masks are handed off to someone else. And you gain their memories of being a retinue member.
Oh, big woof. Cool. All right. So y'all are going to see a very tall, about 6 foot tall, very slender
Southern
woman. Human for the most part, but you do see that her skin is going to be a little bit more red tinted, and she does have 2 horns that are protruding out the center of her forehead there. This is going to be Morella Jax. She is going to be technically human, but we do have that tiefling ancestry, but we don't get too far into that. So we're going to be representing Hand of Water here tonight, and Morella. She does have a bit of a background. She knows a little bit about the drink, for sure. She's tended bar here and there, but for the most part, we mostly shoot things now. So,
and you are Hand of Water trained, correct?
Yep.
So she can create water and do things that the other ones can't. They have learned over the years when they send more than 2 retinue and an Inquisitor somewhere to send a Hand of Water to make sure that the entire place doesn't burn to the ground, kind of like the situation we are walking into right now.
It'll be just fine.
Listen.
Sure.
What happened is a heretic gave us a trap that exploded in flames and hatched a whole bunch of Akata eggs. And we said if she wanted to hatch them so badly, she could stay with them. And we shut the door behind us.
Yep. Right. Sure. Yep.
That's exactly what I wrote.
that is sort of what happened. If anyone missed that, that is the side quest from season 1. They're not good people. With that said, the last person walks up.
For Hand of Flame, you're cold as ice.
This is not Ogre Force. This is not Ogre Force.
We're getting it out of our system.
No, you're not. Once it starts, the train doesn't quit. I know how this goes. Where's Amir at? Then we got this creepy looking fuck wearing the Neo, the Matrix glasses. And you are walking out after everybody has decided that it is safer. But you're playing a very different Inquisitor. You're not a retinue member like the other 3. You're playing an Inquisitor, but you are not a champion.
No. Hailstrom is an oracle.
Of what? Fire, I hope?
Fire.
The most convoluted class. I hope you're ready here, Todd.
We'll see.
He's got that class mastery under his belt.
Did you figure it out? Because, man, I had to read that class numerous times for it to make sense.
I have played an oracle once before for 2nd edition for 1 session, so I'm pretty much an expert.
So are you in full plate?
No.
As an oracle?
He's wearing leather armor. It's a dark red with gold trim. It's kind of like tight sleeves and chest, and then at the waist it kind of flares out to like a long coat kind of thing.
Okay.
And he's got the little dark glasses on, and every once in a while, little flame will like pick up off of him and just vanish. Like it'll come, or his eyes will flare. That's why he has no hair or beard, because it just gets burned away.
Hey, makes you the perfect murderer because no one will find any forensic evidence.
That's right. But I am church sanctioned for my murder, so I don't have to hide.
It's true. So with that, the group walks out and sees the burnt walls, everything that is destroyed. Now, I need a religion from somebody in the group, and you need to be at least an expert to know this. And then, did you take bartender for your background, Allie, or barkeep, or alcoholic? What did you take for your background?
Barkeep, yes.
Does that give you a lore for bar?
It does. It's lore alcohol.
Can you give me a lore alcohol roll, please? This is actually
I sure can.
important.
Wow.
Oh, I'll do a religion check since I was here last time, and I want to see if those heretics are still running around.
Sure.
With their traps.
That's going to be a
I'll roll
25
as well.
for alcohol.
What did you get for alcohol?
25.
So you've been to this city before, and you remember it before it was burned up, and you do keep your memories of you while you're wearing the mask. You just lose everything you did as a retinue member when you take them off. Your uniform and everything kind of flows out of the mask as fire, or for your case, like a mix of steam. And you remember being here and meeting a Shackleford by the name Lysynthia. She used to be a bartender here. But actually, she was hunting Akata in this area and killing off members of the community that had been turned into aberrations here. Okay. And specifically, remember there being intellect devourers. And she was talking about how people here were not in the right state of mind, and how people come in and drink, but the alcohol seemed to affect their body, but not their mind. And long drinking nights with her while you were in town here, for whatever your reason was. Maybe you came here to deliver water or set up another water tower for the city as it grew. But you do remember her being here. Specifically, the bar is here on the map if you need it. She didn't have Reiki then. Before Reiki, you got it, BR. What is the name of the bar? Mm-hmm. The bar used to be called the Whistling Heart.
You have to be expert in religion to make this check?
You have to be at least an expert to make a religion check.
All right.
Go ahead. What'd you get, Drew?
I used my first hero point of the night.
Okay. You can tap into your own hero points as well. I'm just giving you 2 out of the gate so you don't have to use all your hero points.
Copy that. Okay. And then with the reroll, that's a 17 on the die. I am an expert, so that's a 29.
29? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, with the 29, you know that the burning that has happened here, the fire that is left behind, and the residual burn that is here is all starting from an Inquisitor lighting a place on fire.
I'm just kind of nodding in satisfaction.
Would a 30 get us any more info? Because that's what I rolled.
Yeah, you would know that if you were to use detect magic, and with your religion roll, you can actually dictate what Inquisitor caused the fire.
Oh, okay.
Basically, it's like a signature.
Nice.
Do you smell in your
dice
box? Hey, I'm using my new Ethauntia dice.
So good. I don't have those yet, so I'm using these nice.
Don't worry, it's coming with me on the trip.
Yeah.
So, would you like to use detect magic, Oracle?
I would.
All right. So, on the outside of this place with detect magic up, you can tell that the outer fire is not from Inquisitor Pyre. It's actually fire from one of the Moors that were originally, I shouldn't say originally, who came here after Pyre was missing. Because other Inquisitors have been sent looking for Pyre and no one has found him. Nobody. So the outer walls are burned from that. And from the intensity of it, you're pretty sure they struck it from an airship. Like they bombarded this place with fire, and he was casting spells through.
Hardcore.
Yeah, they burned this place, incinerated it. So much so that the water that was running through here, they burned all the water away. Now that's just from the outside. You do know if you find other fire, other residual burns, you could use detect magic and a religion check to know who that is. What about the rest?
Pyre, using a hammer when a needle would do.
Yes, Pyre definitely uses a hammer every fucking time he can. Right, Drew?
I don't know what you're talking about. Right, wrong person. I wasn't here. I don't know.
So the goal here is really simple.
That's right. You weren't here. You don't know.
That's true. You have one new addition to your group. The 3 of you usually operate together underneath Inquisitor. Is it Hailstrom? Inquisitor Hailstrom.
Elstrom.
You already operate. Wolgrin, or Wolgrod, was brought in because she's been here before. On top of that, used to work for Pyre. Normally, you don't run with a third retinue member. There are times that you do, and you are operating out of the Lighthammer right now. The Lighthammer is stationed above the Arcodius crater. They are doing research on a recent crash in the area, and they're sent you to look into this while they're here, but you are to head back to the Lighthammer after any information that can be gathered is brought back. So it's a pretty basic routine go through gather. They did tell you if there are any survivors that are not of the true faith, make sure they're not a follower of some form of heretic, because they were attacked while here last time by an ex-air marshal that had turned. Good old Douglas.
Okay, so
What was do you remember Douglas's last name?
Wasn't it like Duval or something like that?
Douglas Duval, you're right. Sky Marshal Duval. Well, it turned and he was murdered here. He was blighted. With that
He
said,
wasn't murdered here. He was put down like the animal he was.
destroyed here.
Yes.
So with that, on the outside, you flew over, did a couple laps. You didn't see anything flying over. You're also missing the original Inquisitor. They said to keep it, not Inquisitor, retinue that was part of Wolgrod's party, Kasich. So keep a lookout for him if you see him anywhere. He has not been seen since they returned.
I'm going to, if there's any lamps that are in the vicinity,
Sure.
I'm going to
Start lighting them.
I'm going to start lighting them. Okay. He walks over to the nearest one and he pulls out his bastard sword off of his hip. And as he's holding it in his hand, it shifts into a war lantern.
You have a shifting room?
That has a
That's awesome.
fire lit already, which is what he uses for daylighting.
So
And
is the cross hilt on it like a lantern? Like in the center of it, just like grow out into it, and then the sword's just the inside part burning?
Kind of. Yeah, it flips.
Reverses?
There's the mark of a war lantern on the blade.
Oh, okay.
And like the cross hilt is looks like the handle, and there's just a little bit of a fiery like emote that's happening in the middle of the blade.
It's funny because you're the first person to use a war lantern in a game where it's literally the logo.
Yeah. Right.
So I'm gonna put some lights down since you're gonna start lighting the area. Are you doing daylight, or are you just doing regular fires and like just lighting the torches walking by?
No, I'm doing daylight. I'm giving us a home base around the ships to.
Okay, so you landed the ships here next to this old barn, and you're gonna do a daylight spell. All right.
Because as daylighters, I carry a flame from Kadra.
I kind of figured you would.
Yeah.
So you light the flame, and everything gets ignited in this like deep, rich red, similar to the lights that we all have on right now. There are in the distance towers on each of the parapets kind of going around. In the middle of the city, you can tell there's a second wall that's raised up. You can see that in the center. That's where the manor used to be for the mayor who was here. There's a mill that was here. There's a bunch of stuff in general. We're going to do downtime action for this, though. We're not actually going to do expedition or exploration until there's a reason to. So I'm going to ask the group, where would you like to search and what would you be looking for here?
I mean, so Morella is primarily following, making sure that everything stays safe with these folks here. But if we do make our way through, I would want to stop by the Whistling Heart, for old time's sake, make sure everything is.
She lived above it
there.
Originally.
Well, there you have it.
What do the Inquisitors know the retinue's names? How do they refer to them? Do they just call them retinue?
No, they would know. They would know their
Does that
names.
work?
The retinue know who they are because if a retinue is ever out of line and they take their mask off, you can hunt them down.
But when they're in the field with the mask on,
You know
don't
who
use
they
their
are.
names, right? 'Cause that's
You probably
privacy
use a.
thing?
I think any names that you have right now are not your real name,
Okay.
or you're going by a name that is needed. But when you're out in the field, I think you just go by a first name or a last name or a code name if you wanted. But I think most of the time they don't use their real names they're out. So I'm gonna assume any names that are down there right now are your retinue names. For the sake of
hang on a
argument.
second.
Don't make me learn a
guys
new
want-
name.
Do you guys want cool
no,
code
his-
names?
Yeah, his retinue name is Beacon because he is a light bearer.
Okay. But I
at
want
this-
your other
look at-
name down
that's
there.
his
Look at this. Look at this man being fancy.
I need your other name down
He's
there.
got to
though.
have a special
Still.
code name.
Hey, you could do code names. I'm fine with it. I think Todd's got a whole list. He's like, you want code names? I'll give you code names.
Sorry.
No, I just need your other name down there as well, though. Beacon's fine. You can leave it there. Just put your
I
last
just want to
name.
be able to refer to them without like revealing their identity or
Mm-hmm.
getting confused, like saying retinue, and then they all turn and look and like, no, you with the hair.
So you
There you go.
you do have a spell-like ability that you can use with a trinket that you carry. You have 5 of them. You can brand somebody with a temporary brand, and it gives you telepathy 100 foot.
Damn. Nice.
So you can use that when you want. You got 5 of those trinkets. You just basically you take the brand out and ignites it, and then you brand people, and the brand goes away. Once the mark is gone, the telepathy is gone.
Okay.
So with that, what all would you like to do in the city? Want to stop by the Whistling Heart? Anything else that you want to look into?
Retinue Woolguard, you have been here before. What do you suggest? Where should we start looking?
I mean,
I left the fires there as a reminder for you.
yep,
where this all started.
yep. Well, Inquisitor Hailstrom, last time I was here, Pyre was actually still with us. We made it back to Merrifield. He disappeared somewhere in there. If we're looking into any possible links as to why he may have disappeared or where Kasich might have gone to, I can show you where we encountered the Akata and the heretics and where we set fire to the warehouses. I can also show you where we fought against the blighted Sky Marshal, Douglas Duval, if that would help. His presence here may have something to do with why the city was firebombed after we left.
Yeah, the Moore did this. I mean, it's Moore's fire, but the True Faith did not say anything about him being here.
Well, right. Well,
Drew-
that's what I'm just saying. Like, whoever firebombed it,
right.
they may have firebombed it because of something that the air marshal left behind
Possibly.
during his corruption. So I can take you to where we fought him and killed him.
Okay. Is the group going to stick together or split up? I mean, you're Inquisitors in retinue. Like, splitting up isn't going to get you killed. Like, you guys are good at what you do.
No, but I think until we have a handle on the situation of like what's here, what can we expect, we should move as a unit.
Okay. So then, if you want to take them where it is, I'm assuming you're going to go through the gates that are over here to the north of you.
Yeah.
Oh, one thing, Eric, I have to tell you this ahead of time. I've got a power which I'm sure you're going to start calling bullshit very soon.
I've played Pathfinder
in the
2 long enough
chat.
to call most powers bullshit.
I'll put it in the chat here. It's called Spiritual Sense. This is an oracle feat. I have a vague connection to the ethereal plane that enables me to notice spirits. When we're exploring but not searching, you roll a secret check
Okay.
for me to find haunts that are happening. that normally requires searching, as well as spirits, creatures on the ethereal plane, and beings made entirely of spiritual essence, such as celestials, fiends, and monitors.
Okay.
I can also potentially notice ethereal creatures and spirits inside solid objects as long as they're within 30 feet of me, which I'm assuming would be like fettered objects. That'd be kind of handy to know there's a spirit in something. That applies while searching, while sneaking, and on the automatic secret check that you make when exploring but not searching. It's kind of like trap sense for ghosts, you know. Like
and it's just always active
for me. Yes.
What is? Let me write down. What
check.
is it? Perception?
Yeah, it's just my perception.
What's your
roll.
passive perception?
I took a feat to make my perception better.
I mean,
so
obviously.
it is, passive would be 22.
Okay. With that said, I can tell you that just walking around towards the north gate.
One last thing about that feat. Sorry to bust in. One last thing. If I do notice a creature with this ability, I also notice its location, which means it's hidden to me if it had normally been undetected. So it's just like there's a ghost over.
If you do Nora, that was the correct statement.
Yes.
If you do Nora it, you know where they are.
Yeah, Nora's a verb.
Verb now.
If you Nora this shit.
I should probably tell you about a feat that I have as well.
Just surprise us in the moment unless it's something I have to track.
That's why I'm telling you.
Wow. Okay, well, I'm going to go get my red dice.
It's an ancestry ability. Like many humans raised in a close-knit community, you have always been strongly attuned to the presence of others. Willing allies that you are aware of within 60 feet that would otherwise be undetected by you are instead hidden from you. The flat check for you to target willing allies within 60 feet that are hidden from you is 5 instead of 11.
So I don't have to track anything. You do.
Well, you have to. I mean, if allies are within range, I get a roll.
Can you? What is the name of this? Put it on screen. Sense allies.
Sense allies. I just sent it.
Okay. Well, but you don't have anyone that's undetected right now. That's for your allies.
I'm telling you.
Is anyone here stealthy?
Ahead of time.
I mean,
No.
Cool.
kinda.
Oh, are you?
I
Is the
am.
guns? Are you stealthy, Allie?
Yeah, I'm a sniper.
Oh fuck
shit.
For someone in full play, I am surprisingly
Oh, my
stealthy with
God.
my +8 to stealth checks.
Did you take a Sky Hunter from the Ethauntia dock for your gun?
I did now, yeah.
I mean, I would highly recommend it if you're gonna do that. That's what my
yes,
Cynthia
yes.
uses. You
Yes, I
bonded over a
did.
Sky Hunting rifle. Oh, I'm so worried now.
I also should
gonna be
probably
great.
call out that I'll wait until the moment.
What, I
I'll wait
gotta
until the
fucking
moment.
track more shit for you clowns?
Eric, I would like
No.
to tell you
Look,
that my
I'm
feats
just trying to
are all
get you to the
normal.
gate.
My feats are all normal. Don't worry. About it.
Thank you.
Implying
Normal?
that our stuff is
Normal.
unnatural. Come on now. Abnormal.
Abnormal? Yes, it's abnormal. Correct. All right, so
normal.
so anyway,
Something.
if you are heading north to the gate, the first thing you'll notice is not only is it burnt, you do sense spirits that are roaming the street. They're not even an object. They're just roaming. They don't seem to be doing anything at first. When you get near the gate, you can tell they're running, and it is the act of when they died from being napalmed from the ship. And they're running to the front gate and falling out in front and around you, and then it'll wash, rinse, repeat.
So
But nothing of value
knowing-
unless you want to talk to screaming people who are on fire.
They should have
knowing that
when
there
we
are
came the first
abundant
time around.
spirits, knowing that there are abundant spirits in the area, just to be have a level of precaution ahead of time, he's got like a walking stick. It's about 4 feet in length. At the end is a silver symbol of the true faith, like of the Hand of Flame, which is like for an Inquisitor. You said earlier, it's a clenched fist
Sure.
with barbed wire. Yeah. So it's this long black cane with a silver tip and then the silver hand. He kind of tucks that under his arm, and he pulls from one of his belt pouches this little black ball with two little knobby things coming out the end of it. And he kind of puts the two prongs in his nose, and he goes,
Uh-oh.
And this item, this is called a Holy Steam Ball.
Okay.
What it contains is incense and vaporized holy water. And for the next hour, this gives him a +2 bonus to will saves against fiends and undeads that will try to possess him or control him. It's just like that extra layer of precaution in case any of these spirits get a little frisky.
That's pretty nice.
Can't have the spellcasting Inquisitor getting possessed.
How long does it last?
An hour. And I have several refills. It takes 5 minutes to refill it.
Okay, so it's definitely enough for the downtime of searching this place. So other than that, when you head through the gates, there's nothing really big to notice. There is a river that used to flow through that is Dark Tides, because at this point in time, the tides would still exist. The tides are there. There are houses. All the rooftops are burned up. You can tell that this section of town is burnt the worst. Like this southeast section is just burned to shit and back. If you're going to go to the Whistling Heart, that's the first stop. That would be here. If you guys want to move yourselves there, you don't have to be in any marching order. I assume that the shielded champion goes in there is the most frequently. But it's this one here where I'm pinging it in green.
Okay, well, I'm just going to move over there.
Yeah, move yourselves over there.
Yeah.
Unless you're splitting up at all, I don't care. You're all around the area. The actual building is burnt but intact. It's not the worst. It could have been destroyed, but it looks like from the fire that was rained down that something protected the building. There's fire on the building next to it, like the big stone structure behind it. That's part of like the defense system for this city. You know, kind of there's like a guardhouse there. There's probably bunkers and barracks in there right behind the inn. But it has been firebombed, and it looks like it's been splashed over there. Eventually, some stuff hit this building, but the roof's intact. It's not burnt to the ground, and it's one of the few buildings that isn't just in shambles. At least that you've seen so far. Anything you'd like to do? Are we going in?
This building seems to have been protected. Perhaps there may be survivors. Perhaps there may be...
Maybe there shouldn't be any survivors. As I start looking for any symbols of keepers that may have protected this place.
Ooh, give me, what's your passive perception before you even roll?
My passive is 25.
Nothing that you see like marked on the doors or anything like that. Not with the naked eye. Nothing like that.
Okay. So then I'm
nothing hanging in windows, any of those kind of things.
I'm gonna take a look and see, because
all right,
that old woman seemed to be all right, and then she gave us a
nothing
check,
wrong with her. She was great.
She was great when she was charcoal.
She was fine. You just remember her incorrectly.
I remember.
Damn.
Agrian remembers her.
All right.
Fine.
So are you going to actually roll? Do you want to like search the place?
Yeah, I actually rolled. I got a 30.
Holy shit.
Which is actually good for her.
So 30 will get you something. In the window on the second floor, and at the same time, Jax, you would notice, is it Jax, right? That's your name, your last name? Did you put a beacon name there?
Yeah.
Oh, Jax. You would notice that that's the room that you and Lysynthia drank in one night. You know that that's where she was at before. With that said, there are flowers in that window that are part of the Victorian language, flower language. And it simply says safety. Now, you know, she used to put stuff up, and she tended a garden that was here, probably burnt to a fucking crisp now, but it just says safety.
Would I recognize those flowers from that garden in particular, or would it have been too long for me to...
This has been years ago. If you want to
are
give
they
me...
annuals? Are they perennials?
If you want to give me a... They're orchids, actually. If you want to give me a... recalling knowledge from the past about a person. Probably society, I think is what it would fall under.
Ooh. You know, I know a widow who would be able to make this roll much better than
better than you? Ah, well, she ain't here.
With my +1 to society. Let's see what we got.
I mean, you remember, you got insider knowledge just because you know she owned that stuff.
Fair. Okay. So that's going to be a total of a 7.
Would you like to spend a hero point, or are you just going to let it lie?
I'm just going to let it happen. You know,
All right.
It's fine.
So you know it. Unless anyone speaks that language, you have to make the equivalent to a linguistics check.
Okay.
So what do I notice? Just the flowers?
Just the flowers and the safety, and they're intact. Like, they're alive. They're not burned up. They look like they must have been watered. They're still in good shape.
I'll tell you, orchids don't need much water. I've killed quite a few. But...
Facts.
The fact that they are in that second story window and they're growing.
Correct.
There's something about safety, I guess, is what it stands for.
Yeah, and somebody's got a green thumb too.
Allie, I sent you your information in the Foxglove area for the gun.
Buttes.
Along with the different pieces. Those are just all of the weapon traits, but yours are in there as well. So are we going in, or are we staying outside?
I mean, if it's a safety in there, I can't imagine it's a bad idea to go inside.
Perhaps there will be heretics to purge.
So are we sweeping this place?
Beacon walks through the door.
All right.
Up.
That is going to put us into encounter mode or exploration mode. I need to know what everyone's doing. So Beacon, I'm assuming you're defending.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
walking in, shield up.
So you're going front door. Wolgrid, you know that it's on the second floor. My question to you is, are you going through the front door, or are you going to do what you did in the last episode and just climb up and go through a fucking window?
I'm just going to climb up and go through a fucking window.
All right, so you're going to be making a climb check to go up, and then that leaves us the Inquisitor and the last retinue member, Jax. What are you two doing? And we have two attack cards that are available as well in case you need the flame strike from the Gorgon or from the Lighthammer.
Well, Morella would definitely head on in, especially if it's a place that, you know, looks familiar. Might
front door?
Yeah, front door seems good.
Okay. So you're heading in through the front door. All right. And we'll front door for you, so 3 of you. Okay, so give me the athletics. Are you putting up detect magic or anything, Inquisitor?
Yes, I will.
All right. So you're doing perception then, or are you doing arcane, or are you doing religion with your detect magic?
Perception.
Okay, looking around. And then, Jax, are you casting any spells? Do you have your gun out? Do you have pistols and a sniper rifle, or do you just have a pistol? Or, sorry,
Yes.
just a sniper rifle?
Well, I have the Sky Hunter is going to count as...
Yeah, shooting that at short range is more difficult, but it will fucking blow a hole through a school.
Let me quickly grab real quick. So what I actually have is with my level or my dedication to cleric, I've got Divine Lance.
Okay, so you have that spell ready as well?
I'm considering that a pistol.
Oh no, I can just give
That's
you an
the-
actual pistol, honey. This is a
Pathfinder
Ethauntia.
equivalent of finger guns.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
I also have Divine Lance.
Here.
Nice.
Here. So here is the pistol version as well for you.
Dude,
And the
that
Ethauntia
sounds
deck.
delightful. Thank
We're
you.
keeping the Ethauntia firearms. I know Guns and Gears and our Guns and Gears is out, but I think ours are so close. The ranges are shorter, but damage is a little bit more, and I'm fine with that.
I like
for
that.
now. So, yeah, you have that as well. That's a 6 shot. And then you have the lovely Sky Hunter as well, but it has a pretty bad recoil. So firing it 3 times gets real bad. But firing it once and hitting somebody means they're probably going to die.
Gotcha. I'd also like to do this all while stealthing.
All right, so you're stealthing then is what you're doing. You're being stealthy. So if everyone could give me their skill rolls, I'm going to put I'm just putting a turn counter up because it's easier to track your rolls right now. Nothing else. I'm not saying there's bad guys here or anything like that.
There's going to be. No.
I mean, if you want there to be. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter who's here. There'll be bad guys too. So let me do this, and I'm going to add you to the turn orders and just add your numbers in there. And just remember to hit enter. Ooh, I hear choo-choos. Choo-choo! Serving hands. Oh, and a contact. Smart. I was just going to say we had 3 contact cards left over. I went through and I've tallied all the extra cards that we have that can be played still from our Friday nights, and we have 3 contacts left, emotional healings left. The other stuff you can't use because you're not a grave lighter. There are 2 attacks and there's 1 barrage.
Eric, is there anything for cannon, or is cannon just for?
Cannons for ships, which might come into play later on.
Okay.
If y'all get in a ship fight. I'm gonna move this.
Eric, you said I was defending. What should I use for that? Athletics or an attack roll?
It just means you're using your perception. Going through, but defense is an exploration mode for.
It means you'll start combat with your shield raised.
Right, you start combat with the shield raised.
Got it.
Thank you. I was trying to find the words. Oh God, more attacks. Oh God. Remember, you can stack attacks up to do more damage if you want to. So we're now at 4 attacks. Attacks 4 and barrage 1. All right. So as you walk in, there is a person behind the bar. Head kind of down on the bar, bottles surrounding them, long hair like over the top of the bar, down past the seats. Like it's easily probably mid back, maybe even waist on this person. Black with some silver streaks in it. And like they're laying on the bar and like slightly softly snoring. They don't notice you come in.
This is on the first floor?
Right on the first floor, and you walk into the front door, and the bar is like on the left-hand side. There's a bunch of chairs in front of you, and there's a stage in the back. Next to the stage, there's stairs that go up to the second floor. Are you being stealthy outside or inside, Jax? Are you going to stay outside and snipe through windows, or are you going in? Okay.
No, I'm heading in with pistol.
All right, so you're going with pistol. All right, so that's what's on the first floor. Second floor, you get up to the second floor. What's your athletics check?
It was a 29.
And then are you busting the window open, or are you going to try to stealthily open it?
I can try and stealthily open it, I suppose.
Okay.
I will roll stealth. I'm going to spend my patch because that was a natural 1. 0% okay with that.
Oh,
that's a lot better. I got 23.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dude.
Damn.
I've got the best human variant, the best human feat for level 5.
That's pretty awesome, actually. So as you slide the window open, it sticks for a minute, and you look up, and you can see that someone put a nail in, so it slides up and hits the nail.
Okay.
And you don't make any noise, but you don't have thieves' tools or anything, right?
No.
Do you have any spells or anything? Maybe it opens like that far. So, I mean, if you have a way to reach up and grab a nail, but it only opens like that far, but you've made no noise. You're stealthy about it. You didn't set anything off.
Let's see. Find lance, shield, magic weapon. Sanctuary. No, that's not it.
Nope. Well, while you're looking through that, Downstairs, you all walk into this slightly cutely snoring woman. Looks like, just from the hair, you're guessing mid-40s, early 50s. Passed out. Bottles everywhere.
I'll look over my shoulder to Inquisitor Hillstrom. And I'll kind of make my way over to the bar and just like, with the flat of my blade, just like on the bar next to her, like tap, tap, tap.
So you tap enough to make the bottles like chink a little bit. And she says, "Oh, it's nice. Just go upstairs." And she like doesn't wake up. She continues kind of in her sleep pattern.
Does she?
And I'll come over and take my walking stick and whap on the opposite side of her.
She wakes up and clears bottles off the bar with her arm. And when she does, you see her fingernails grow like 4 inches. And the glass, she doesn't knock them off. It slices the bottles in half. And she looks up at you. Her eyes are like a milky white. You can see they're rolled back. And when she sees that it's people, they kind of roll down, and you see the claws like slowly grow back, and she hides it under the bar. And they grow back. She goes, "Oh, I was so sorry. The rooms are free. Fucking no one owns the place." And she kind of motions to the stairs. Doesn't seem to realize that she's talking to Inquisitors at first. She's so hammered when she wakes up.
So, real quick, I don't have anything in my pack, and I wouldn't be messing around with it anyway, climbing the side of a building. Is there, like, another window
Sure,
or some
you can
other
go over a room.
egress? Yeah, I'll go over a room and see if I can slide into that one, all right?
2 rooms over, the window's unlocked, and you can get in. Nobody's in the room, and it's in good shape. It's clean, even.
Okay. I'm gonna pop in there then.
Okay.
And not use any lights because I have dark vision, and kind of...
Are you going to be stealthy?
I'm going to try and be stealthy.
All right, give me a stealth check. And are you going to the door to the room that was the window was locked?
Yes.
Okay. So what's your stealth?
As a 16.
As you round the corner and you get to the door, it is locked as well. Are you going to force it open, like pry it open?
Yeah, because I mean, if I had tools on me, I could attempt it, but I don't.
You have a pry bar for sure.
Oh yeah,
because we used it in the last episode that you played.
Yes, I absolutely have a pry bar.
So if you want to try prying it, you can give me a strength. If you want to try to do it stealthily, I will make the DC higher. Basically, if you crit, you can do it stealthily.
Okay. Would that be using
Athletics.
stealth or athletics?
No, athletics.
All right.
Yeah.
Then I'll use the pry bar, and if I crit, then I guess
Pry bar gives you a +1, right? To prying?
Didn't we figure crowbar was +2? Let me check.
Might be.
No,
That's for a
crowbar
special...
lets you do the action. If
Yeah.
you didn't, you have a penalty.
Gotcha. Okay.
And
perfect.
I think higher quality crowbars give you extra stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah, higher quality crowbar give you a +1 to the check.
Right.
All right. So just you can do it with pry bar.
Okay. I'll take a 31.
As you silently pry it open and like the jam starts to come apart and you get your fingers in there and you pull the jam open and you tap the lock back and slide the door open. Inside this room, somebody has been living in here. Like the other room was empty that you went by and you kind of looked in the ones that were open. There's nobody in them. This one, there is no dust. There are candles in the room. There are curtains, heavy curtains that you would draw shut. There's plants in there. There's even a watering pot next to it on the table. There's books stacked up, and there are maps all over the wall with pins in it.
Okay.
Downstairs, she says the rooms are open. Grab anything you want that's left to drink. And she like reaches down and grabs a wooden crate and picks it up and like sets it next to other bottles on the counter. Still not aware who you are.
We have no need for drink. We are here to ask questions. which you
Everybody-
will answer.
Everybody has a need for drink. The city's burned to a crisp. There's nothing else to do besides drink and sleep. Fuck. All it is left to do here. Safety in the house, or something like that.
Morella takes a bottle and stashes it in her bag.
Perfect. It is old. It is pre-sundering.
Could I roll a lore alcohol on this?
Yeah, absolutely.
So do we have the
Have the what?
I guess I'm being stealthy and no one in my group can see me, so I guess Beacon knows I'm upstairs.
You do, Beacon. Beacon, does that go through objects? I don't think it says it doesn't.
Willing allies that you are aware of within 60 feet that would otherwise be undetected by you are instead hidden from you.
Okay, so you know one of your people are upstairs hidden? Mm-hmm. But you just don't know where?
Yes.
That's weird. That's weird
flat
wording.
No, actually, the flat check for you to target willing allies within 60 feet that are hidden from you is 5 instead of 11.
Oh, so that doesn't matter then. He just knows, so you don't know anything. It just is if you're trying to target them with a spell, it's easier. Or with an attack. Or why would you want to target your allies?
Healing spells if you can't find them.
Oh, yeah. Can't see him, you can't heal him. That makes sense. Buffing them, bodyguarding them, shit like that. Okay, cool. So,
but it's also like for this, like if we were here, like if there were people that wanted our help, I would be able to detect them. I feel.
No, because it says they're hidden to you, which means you don't know they're there unless that doesn't make any sense.
No, hidden, not there, not undetected.
So instead of like not knowing
there's
anybody,
someone
you know
in
there's
the
people
room.
there. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I would say look up hidden and undetected and see what the difference is, so we know for the show.
It's a strange differential.
Yep. Damn you, Bowman. So she's like, is this the drink? What did you get for your alcohol lore for the pre? What'd you get, Allie?
That would be a grand total of 11.
Nope. Just know it says pre-sundering wine.
Cool. It's in the bag.
So then...
That should be a positive. Now you know that it's something you haven't tried.
Yeah, you never had it before. Yeah, there you go.
It's going to be a new adventure.
Did I mention that it was opened already, though?
Just put a cork in it
It's
and put it in your
recorked
bag.
wine.
Okay.
She's got that bullet bandolier, and halfway down, it's got like 5 corks in it, just in case.
Oh, it's like it's been drank out of and like recorked.
For the non-lethal cork gun that she's got.
Right. So she goes back to putting her head back down. Just find a room. There's like a ton upstairs, and she like starts laying back down.
We have no need for a room. We are here for questions,
Okay.
which you will answer. And I'm going to use coerce, which is an intimidation action.
What do you want to ask questions about?
So because I have quick coercion, I don't have to spend a minute talking with her. I can just do it right away.
Oh, nice. I was say normally it takes a minute. Yeah.
So I have a question.
So what?
I have a question
I'm
for
going
our
to-
dear Inquisitor
Oh.
real quick.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Because we didn't really talk about this. Are you like a quiet, intimidating Inquisitor? Or
Are you
like
Batman?
loud?
Yeah. Quiet intimidator. When I have to be loud, I can be very loud, but I'm a civilized, quiet intimidator.
Okay. I'm asking.
You
just
are
as-
too, right?
Actually, yes. I have quick coercion and intimidating glare.
Get out of my head, Kelly. Get out of here.
Damn it, Todd.
That's why you got assigned to this group.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
So,
what do you got on a roll? And is it versus my will DC?
against your will DC. That's
Okay.
right. Let me check my bonus just to be sure.
My will DC is not bad. I mean, it's a little worse right now
Well, when you roll high,
when I'm drinking.
it's 33.
Oh, Jesus. I don't think that's a crit. It is a crit.
Ooh.
What do you get with a crit,
So-
sir?
The target gives you the information you seek or agrees to follow your directives so long as they aren't likely to harm the target in any way.
So
Target continues to comply for amount of time determined by the GM, but not exceeding 1 day.
Okay.
At which point they'll become unfriendly.
So she
if they
sits
weren't
up.
already unfriendly or hostile.
She sits up and she leans against the back bar, and when she falls into it, she goes from drunk to like a graceful lean, and grabs a glass off of the bar and flings it to her other hand and sets it down. And she does that. She goes and she keeps doing it for everybody's in the room. Her eyes that were white kind of roll down. You can see her pupils now. They're black. She's got like a gold fleck brown for around the outside edge. And she flings them in her hand. She goes, fine, I'll answer whatever questions you want. I guess deceiving you isn't going to work. And she keeps setting stuff down. What do you want to know? Why are you in this forsaken burn husk of a town? Langstrom is worthless now.
I have the same question for you. Why are you here? How long have you been here?
Well, I've lived here for quite some time. I don't normally stay here. I usually stay at my home, but my home was burnt to a crisp. I've been staying here, waiting for whoever has the room upstairs.
How many other people are in this building?
In this building? None that I know of. Well, besides whoever's trouncing around upstairs right now.
And how many people in this town are still alive?
Well, there's Francis, there's Jeremy, there's Jerome, there's Hank. And as she's saying that, you start to see shadows move by the windows outside.
Are they spirits?
No.
Is it Francis, Jeremy, Jerome, and Hank?
That's just what she said. Oh, is that what you say to her? She goes, they could be. I don't let them in. They're a little feral.
Feral.
Yes. Are you from Wolflock? That accent is very deep.
You making fun of my accent?
No, I'm just asking. You don't hear people with a southern accent like that unless you're from Wolflock. Especially the people who live outside the King's area. Just curiosity, no offense. But yeah, there's a few more. I think maybe a dozen or two other people are in the city. You know, refugees and people looking for shelter who have been kicked out of homes by people or out of other cities. There's some people who have come down out of the mountains. But no, we're not friends. We all stick to ourselves. I've claimed this place. Like I said, I'm waiting to see who comes in upstairs. And as she says that, upstairs, Olgrid, there is you hear the door shut because your passive perception is high enough as you walk into the room. You're in there, I'm assuming, looking around and starting to case and see what's here. And the door shuts behind you.
I mean, I'm no Nora, but this is my job, so I do the best I can.
Right. The door shuts behind you. You turn, there's no one there.
I guess.
This music, though.
Show my hand just yet. I will look in search in detail, I guess, to see if I can find this person.
Yep. Drew, did you look up the difference between undetected and hidden?
Hidden. While you're hidden from a creature, that creature knows the space you're in but can't tell precisely where you are. You typically become hidden by using stealth to hide. When seeking a creature using only imprecise senses, it remains hidden rather than observed.
Perfect.
The
So
creature
you're
hidden from is flat-footed to you, and it must succeed at a DC 11 flat check when targeting you with an attack, spell, or other effect, or it fails to affect you. Area of effects aren't subject to this flat check. A creature might be able to use the seek action to try and observe you described on page 41.
Which is what she's getting ready to do.
Yep.
And then
but yours are only for your allies. Mostly I just want to know yours only functions for allies, not for other people. The easier version of it. All right, that's all I need to know for right now. So go ahead and give me your seek action. If you want to seek, are you seeking with your sword, kind of waving it about, or are you just reaching around? Or are you like watching the floor and the rug that's in the room? How are you seeking for whatever shut this door?
I will be looking around with my eyes versus swinging my sword around because depending on how this goes, I don't want to ruin the maps on the wall. I'm going to... How big is this room, roughly?
10 by 15.
Cool. Then I'm going to do
with a bunk bed in it, a desk, and a clothing cabinet, an armoire.
Okay.
All of them don't look like they were originally in this room. Like they've been pulled in here from other places.
Right. So if precision is necessary, GM can have me select a 30-foot cone or a 15-foot burst within my line of sight. So I'll be doing 15-foot burst as I look around the room.
Okay.
Perception. Just want to make sure I don't have any... I don't think I have any feats for this. I think it's just for my initiative.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I'll take a 33.
Wow.
I got an 18 on the die. I'll take a 33.
So whatever is in the room is not touching the floor because nothing is getting moved about. The room is clean, but you would still see a little imprint and movement. And the way the door shut, you're guessing it was not done with much force. More than likely, someone used a spell to close the door. And if they're in the room still, they're not moving right now.
Okay.
You should be able to sense them within this. There's no voice, there's no breathing, there's no nothing.
Okay. Then I'm gonna be on my guard, I guess. Or I'm gonna go over by that window with the nail and see what that was all about.
It's just a nail to hold it shut so people can't open it from the outside. The lock is broken off the window.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna pull that nail out.
All right, so you grab the nail and you slide it out. And when you do, I need a perception check from you.
Okay.
And everybody else downstairs, I need to know what action you're using as this starts.
Is this initiative or no? I'm asking just for my bonuses.
It could become initiative, possibly.
Okay.
But right now, it's just to notice something.
Okay. That's a 25.
Damn. Okay.
I got 10.
So as you are looking around across the street,
I should have specified. I would have been like, "Oh, is this like got like some dumb strings or whatever?"
No, there's nothing. There's nothing. You just pull that, but you across the street, because I have a timer on the side. You see the glint of a light as somebody is laying across the roof, lining up a shot at your window. And then they see you, and then they track it down to the first floor.
Okay.
And they are. I'm gonna put just a regular mark for you. Like I'll use a shape for now because I don't want you to know too much. It's up on this wall here. Oops, that's not red. I want it solid, like this. Here, and this is big enough up here that they could fire across to hit.
So if they're tracking downstairs, I'm gonna sigh, and I guess I will. I'm gonna see if I can head downstairs. I'm gonna check that door. See if it'll open or not.
It's shut. When you grab it, because you broke the door jamb and the lockout, when you pried it, you could just open the door.
Okay, I wasn't sure like if there's any.
Nope.
This is more like was it magically closed because it was magically shut.
Just closed.
Okay.
Downstairs, they wouldn't know any of this yet, and the woman says, "Well, what do you want?" And she grabs a bottle of old brandy and starts pouring brandy for everybody in the room. And she grabs one herself and starts drinking it.
Have you encountered any members of the True Faith in recent days?
A few months ago, before this place was burned into a crisp, There was a woman, I believe, tall, golden mask, similar to hers, and points to Jax. Says, and another bird-like fellow, I believe, a Vogue. They were not the most friendly. They did burn down one of the watchtowers hunting down somebody, but that was months ago, almost half a year. Then the fire rained from the sky recently. I mean, some of the wood here is still hot from the attack. I've been hiding out here ever since. The people roaming the city, though, I will warn, they are not the most friendly. As you see another shadow move by. And now this time you notice, Jax, since you're probably standing back with a gun a little bit, the shadow that's moving by, you only can see from here down.
But I can see them.
Just from here down, just a silhouette of a humanoid-like creature from here down. They're taller than the window.
Okay, cool. And do they appear to be making a range strike against?
No, these people are just wandering around outside.
Okay.
The windows are all blackened with soot, so you can't see out them the best.
Okay.
Now, you can go to the front door if you wanted, or you can go to a window and open it, or you could, you can't really rub it from the inside because the burning's on the outside for this building.
At this point, yeah, Morel is going to go ahead and start just kind of window to window, making sure everything's secure while this conversation's happening.
Okay. So your windows are shut. They're locked. But you don't see anyone when you get to the window. Whatever's moving around is gone.
What is your name?
Oh, I am Mogashi. I've been here for many years. Older than the city is, that's for sure. They built on top of my home, you could say.
And Mogashi, have you yourself given your soul over to the true faith?
No, absolutely not. I don't worship anyone. I don't need to. No keepers either. Your other group that came in asked the same thing last time. Very pushy about it. And are all of you part of the same group as those two that came here? All dressed in the same robes?
You to be safe when the time comes.
I survived when you firebombed the hell out of this place. Right?
Yes. You seem to have done quite well for yourself.
Well, thank you. Now,
Erik.
Yep.
Can I do a knowledge nature on this person?
Sure, if you want.
So one of the things that Jameson is adept at is trying to
murdering people.
No. It's he is specifically built to help keep Hailstrom not only in line but out of putting his foot in his mouth. So
stepping into danger.
Yeah. So he has courtly graces, which allows him to get along in noble society.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a knowledge nature roll.
Sure,
see if
sure.
I'm dealing with Fae right now.
Okay. Not sure you're gonna like what you hear.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Nat 20, so 30.
Okay. While not directly court-like, but for someone to be here, live in the area, survive this, the way she moves, the claws, the hair, you believe you're dealing with some form of a hag.
Awesome. That's
I will tell you with the nature that you made for the things that are outside, you're pretty sure that they're that large. Obviously, they're not humans. But you think you heard not just footsteps, but something dragging behind them. You'd have to get a good look at them, but they're not human, whatever they are.
well, no, they're far too tall to be.
Well, maybe not even totally humanoid.
Okay. He's going to, because he's still guarding at this point. He's going to take a step towards the door, just to kind of like lean out, take a look, see if he can see anything.
Okay. So are you actually walking out the door?
No, he's gonna. What kind of a door is it? Is this like? Because this is
a charred husk of a wooden door.
So there's no door.
It's there. It's just not in good shape.
It's like Looney Tunes. You touch it and disintegrates.
No, it's just like
that was
creaks
actually
and
my question.
cracks
Like,
when you're
I didn't know if
touching
it was like the swinging like Old West like walking.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see what you're asking. No, it's an actual door. It's got wood and metal hinges, but the metal hinges are just shot.
Got it. Did we?
Because they're like melted and the wood's burnt. You kind of like pried the door open when you walked in.
Well, if that was the case, then I don't know if we would have shut it.
I'm assuming it's cracked. Like you moved it just enough to get through the door without fighting with it.
Yeah, I'll move to the side to look through the open side to see if I can see anybody walking by.
Give me a perception, actually.
Okay.
Oh, what's your passive? I don't know. Your passive might be high enough.
Passive's 20. I rolled a 15, so 25.
22 would have got it. So walking by, you do see a tail drag around the corner of the building with whatever this thing is making a lap. But what you do notice is the same thing that Wolgrid noticed, and that across the street, you see the glint of a rifle aiming down. It was aiming at the door where you are, and it glided past you and followed whatever the creature was.
Where is that again?
Right across the red dot.
Oh, gotcha. So they're up on the wall.
Correct. Because it's taller than the buildings by about a story, 2 stories almost. These are big walls. But it's tracking whatever's walking by.
Okay.
Do you walk out to follow it as well?
What kind of tail was it?
It was shadowy. It was hard to tell. And just caught the end of it, but it was big. The tail's long. Whatever it is, whatever went around the corner.
Not yet. I'm not going to leave them without discussing it first.
Okay.
But I will turn back and say, Inquisitor, there is something fairly large patrolling the area.
Does it concern you? Shall we remove ourselves from the area? Or are we fine where we are?
Ooh, are you going to go meet one of the boys?
Who
exactly?
Well, we're near high tide, so they're probably making their way towards the river right now.
What exactly are they? And I'm going to roll a diplomacy check. Since this is the first time I'm actually talking and interacting with them.
Okay. She says they're human. Sometimes. Other times they are not. They're not undead or anything like that, but there are undead in the city. Well, there was, and then you rain fire down from the sky, and most of that undead is gone.
Are they?
Listen, I don't know. I don't know if you are. Well, are you staying through the night? Because if so, be on the second story. The tides cover the full first floor of the building surrounding the river.
That's good to know.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Take that under consideration.
Oh, well, drinks are on the house, because, again, nobody lives here. With that, the first gunshot goes off. Boom! And it resonates through the city. Doesn't shoot into the building, doesn't shoot at you all, but you hear a roar outside.
So somebody's shooting at these things that are patrolling.
Yeah, hey, serving hands, can you roll a d20 for me? Or anyone in the audience, I don't care who it is.
I think at this point, I finally make my way downstairs and say, well...
I figured that was the time you were searching up there and you make it down. Do you search the room for anything in particular before you leave?
15.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was gonna because
And
she's
what
not-
languages do you have?
she's definitely not Nora smart, but
Nope. What
she
languages do you
would-
have?
hopefully those click in there.
Yep, they are.
Okay.
None of those
I did
languages.
put them all up twice.
Yep, I see 'em.
Okay.
None of those languages, as you look through, the journals are all written in a language you don't know, like looking at the covers and stuff like that. And the maps are mostly Ingrad. There's a few up in the mountains near like Holdenar, and there's one for Moldavia. And there are pins and there are pictures of like Intellect Devourers, Akata. There's a couple pictures of people as well. It looks like they're tracking, whoever this is tracking someone or something.
Okay. The I guess the pins on the wall, like, are they actually pinned in like cities in the map?
They're like finishing nails that the person's hammered into the wall to hold the stuff up, but they're no one you recognize. At least not on first sight. Like if you wanted to sit and study it, that would take time if you wanted to start researching. Before this gunshot goes off, though, the gunshot's going to go off. You'd head downstairs, or you're heading downstairs and the gunshot goes off. Kind of up to you.
I guess I would just pull out my journal and my writing kit and just jot down the little bit that I can understand.
Yeah, you
before I
jot down
head
some notes and locations and things like that, but at least you know where this room is. You can always bring somebody up here to look into it. Probably makes the most sense. As you head your way downstairs, I say you're probably hitting like the bottom two steps around in the corner as the first gunshot goes off. And as it does, the woman behind the counter goes, "Oh!" It begins. Every night, this person for the last like 3 days has been hunting the boys here. I don't think they've been successful yet, but man, is it entertaining. And you hear another boom go off in the background.
If we were to exit the building, would this hunter turn his weapons upon us?
I mean, I've never asked them. I haven't met them face to face. I've kind of been staying in here and drinking and avoiding it. I locked down most of this building. The fact that you got through the front door means I slept through my wards on the door. So, my bad.
And then that's when I come down. I'm like, well, if that hunter was going to take a pot shot, they could have aimed for me first.
He said same as he's leaning against the door, his shield still up, just kind of looking out.
So you're looking out front still. So you hear the first shot, and then the second shot is somewhere further into the city north, but from the same spot, maybe a little to the left, so they could like line up and fire down the bridge.
Wards, you say?
But it's
Are
coming
you
from the same gun.
Oh yeah, it's a sky hunter without a doubt.
Okay.
wards? You say? Are you a registered mancer?
Sure, yeah. Are you?
Where were you licensed?
Mail, Sean.
I've never been.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, it wasn't all it was cracked up to be.
Feel real scummy being like, show me your papers. Like,
Do you though?
But it's the character, so.
Do you though?
I sure as fuck don't, because I walked up right behind her, and I say,
I told you I'm bad at playing evil.
You're not giving the Inquisitor a hard time, are you?
No, he's still standing. I'm not giving anyone a hard time.
Does she
That wasn't a
recognize
threat,
me
that
from
was
the
just-
last time I was here?
That was just factual. And when she turns and looks, she goes, well, shit. See, I told you, same mask. It's like they're twins. Well, one's taller than the other, but yeah.
Team, we might want to head upstairs. I found some things that
Third shot goes off. Boom.
may be of interest to the smarter people in the class. I can't
Morella
make
will-
heads or tails of it.
Morella will just kind of like and just follow suit.
All right, so you're going upstairs? Or are you going outside? Who's going upstairs? Who's going outside?
And I even
There's
say
no
to
reason-
Jax, upstairs might be a better perch for you. Windows are pretty clear.
You could climb up to the rooftop.
I love me some clear windows.
Are you going to climb up to the rooftop or fire? Because if you're facing out the window the one way, you're going to shoot at the person who's firing. If you fire, which they're not aiming at you, if you shoot out the back, you're going to hit the large stone structure behind you. So you need to go up to the roof and then climb up onto the gray structure in the middle, which is like a patrol area for the guards when there were guards here.
Yeah, I'd say after we get up to the room and take a look around, definitely feels like the roof's going to be the best vantage point to figure out what's going on. So I'm going to make my way on up.
Okay. So you're going to you go up to the second floor, and she goes, well, I guess I'm drinking your drinks. And she just starts fucking downing the brandy since no one took their brandy. And she just starts slamming them, and she turns back around and starts putting stuff away. She's not fighting or arguing with anyone, but she definitely is not willing to go upstairs and get murdered in a room with a bunch of people dressed like cultists. I mean, inquisitors and retinue.
Please join us.
No,
Perhaps you can shed some light
here
upon what is up there.
I know what room you're in. I don't go in that room. It doesn't feel good, so I'm just gonna stay right down here. It's eerie. It doesn't feel good. Nothing about it felt like that when you walked in Volgrad. Nothing. Super clean. Let's stay down here. I'm okay with that. I don't need to be up there. But hey, you go right ahead. If you have questions, I'll be right here. Don't worry, I'm not leaving the building.
Do like a perception check to see if she's like being shifty.
Sense motive? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I just assume she is, but
Natural 20.
She is 100% shifty as fuck. As soon as you go upstairs, she is going to bounce. She's like, oh shit. Not only are there Inquisitor and retinue here, the previous retinue that tried to burn me alive is here.
that's why I stuck up behind her, and I'm just still standing there.
Yeah.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah.
I really must insist you join us. It's for your safety. If there are creatures out here, they may come in at any moment. This door is
I'm not afraid of Jeremy and Jerome and Hank and Francis. I'm not afraid of them. Those swamp boys can stay in their swamp or river.
That's wonderful. After you.
Fine. She like looks at you. She grabs the bottle of brandy. I'm assuming you're making her go first.
Yeah.
Okay. How many people are going back upstairs into the room? How many people are going to the rooftop to the building across to see what's going on? So I don't think all of you are going to be in a 15-foot room searching.
I don't know how good of a climber Jax is, so. And I also realize like I have no idea what's in the room except for the few things I jotted down. So I'm gonna let the Inquisitor and Beacon take care of that.
So I know the Inquisitor is going to the room.
Like unless Beacon doesn't want to go, then I'll stay. But I'll open up the door. And
so she comes up and she gets to the door and she goes, I really don't want to go inside the room. Can I stay in the hall? Please?
No, I think you'll have too much of a difficulty seeing in here if you're in the hallway.
Can you just leave the door open? I can look in.
Now, please.
She gets to the door and she like goes in. There is a ripple in the air in the door as she tries to get in. She goes, it doesn't want me in there. I don't want to be in there. How about we just call the whole thing off and I stand right here, right? I won't leave. I'll stay in the hall. I'll even stay in any other room up here you want, just not that room.
I'm going to detect magic.
Okay. The door frame glows, not the door itself. All the window glows, but not the window itself, but the frame glows. The rug in the center of the room glows. And there are threads that you can only see with detect magic in the room that go through.
And I'll point these out, explaining whatever type of school they are or whatever.
They are illusion. You don't even need to make a check for it. You know they're illusion. Yep. They're real, but they're hiding the strings that are there. And when she hits it once and comes back, she's like, I'll just stay here. I'll stay with the other friends that you have here. I just don't feel like me going in there is the safest idea. I mean, look at it. It doesn't want me in there. And she says it. She never says a person or anything. She just keeps saying it. Another gunshot goes off outside.
Do we have? I'm assuming we all have sign. Do we get that as?
No, and this character
No,
did
we don't
not
have it.
take it.
Okay.
Nope, because every group is different.
In Ignan, I ask the Inquisitor, do I stay here or do I go with Jax?
You usually all speak Ignan, which is not a very common language amongst people. Because that's the fire language.
I took multilingual just to pick that up, so I actually.
I mean, I would swap a
swap
language
out.
out for it.
Yeah.
It's the most common language. So she sees you speaking, but she doesn't seem to recognize it. Because it's very rude to not speak a language everyone understands.
It's also rude to mouth off to the Inquisitor.
I did nothing to you when you were here last time, and you tried to kill me. I'm keeping my cool very well. Very well. Thank you.
Yes, Magashi has been quite helpful.
See? Even your boss thinks so.
So now, because Detect Magic showed me the illusion, it's safe to assume that it's equal to or lower than the level of my Detect Magic. So,
Yep. Correct.
I would like to Dispel Magic.
Ooh. Is this the first Dispel Magic we've had in the game?
Could be.
I don't know if Voss has ever used Dispel Magic yet. I don't think so.
I don't think he has.
Give me a roll for your Dispel Magic here.
I roll my eyes under my mask, and in common,
Okay.
I turn to the Inquisitor and say, do you want me to stay here, or should I follow Jax?
Well, I think you should follow your friend Jax, the one that has the matching mask. That's what the woman says. Leave the intellectuals to do this.
Stay.
Shit. Why?
All right, so
Kinda
unravel
wishing
the magic
I,
of the spell. Oh,
Didn't
right.
ask
No,
him
go-
in common, now do you? It's like sitting right next to her.
She says something in a language you don't understand just to be an asshole.
Not my fault, she's a salty drunk.
Yep. So you're gonna cast a spell magic. Is it a roll in this?
It is a counteract check, which is a little bit of a subclass of rules or subset
Yes.
of rules.
Yes, it is.
We're playing a mini game now?
Yeah. When attempting a counteract check, add the relevant skill modifier or other appropriate modifier to your check against the target's DC. If you're counteracting, now it's non-infliction. Okay. If you're counteracting a spell, it's against the caster's DC.
Okay.
GM can also calculate a DC based on an effective level. Okay, so
Yep,
for spells,
got
the
it.
counteract check modifier is your spellcasting ability modifier plus your spellcasting proficiency bonus
Okay.
plus any bonuses or penalties that specifically apply to counteract checks. Okay, so it's like I'm making a spell attack against this,
Yep.
basically.
So
against
it's like the
DC.
old Dispel Magic. You're just making a spell attack now instead.
Sure. Which I don't know why they couldn't say that, but that's well enough.
I don't know.
23.
You happy with that roll?
Jax, this might be a
Oh no, never mind.
insulting
50.
question. Don't take it that
Nah,
way. Do you
I'm
have
good
a
with
climbing kit?
It doesn't even matter. It dispels it. I'll tell you more as soon as they're done. Do you have a climbing kit, Jax?
No.
Okay.
I
You can set up a rope and then she can use the rope to get
well,
up and
that's what I
out.
mean. Like Wogan kind of sighs, and like she has this red satchel that's got the red, like the gold overlays in it. It's real tiny. It might have like a little symbol on it, but you can't quite tell. I just flip it open, and then I pull out a climbing kit, and I hand it to her.
So you're gonna
that
go
might come in a
through.
little helpful, huh?
Are you gonna go through another room to do this? Or you're gonna go through this room to do it? Or you're gonna go out the back of the house so you can climb up and get onto the guard tower in the middle. Where are you all gonna go? And just move your characters in that direction for those that are leaving.
And I point her to the room where I originally came in from because I know that.
That'll
room.
take you out front towards the shooter, who's not aiming at you all.
Right. I'm not saying like go out and aim that way, but I'm saying that might be easier versus trying to do it with all this cramming into this room.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's more why I was suggesting it.
Gotcha.
I'm not trying to.
Yeah.
So you're
That
setting up to
sounds
go.
good.
All right.
I'm already out the window.
All right,
I'm
so she's-
halfway out.
So
Grab it onto a climbing
give
kit.
me your athletics rolls. What's the climbing check give you? Climbing kit give you? It just
would
allows
that
you to
be-
climb without penalty. Is that what it is?
I was planning on using. I mean, I can do athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobatics is not climbing.
Oh, okay.
Acrobatics is like balancing, running across beams, doing things nimbly, falling. Athletics is jumping, climbing, swimming.
Okay.
So
Nice try,
climbing kits allow you to attach yourself to the wall, so you move half as quickly as possible. If you critically fail to prevent a fall when you're climbing, then you can attempt a flat DC 5 check to catch yourself.
Okay, so it doesn't give a bonus; it just stops you from dying.
Right.
All right, so give me your athletics while you're doing that, climbing
24.
up. A 24, okay. What do you got, Logrod?
Oh, I just gave her the kit. Like, I'm not.
Oh, you're not going?
The Inquisitor told me to stay, like, right in front of her.
Then is Jameson going? Is Beacon going?
He will ask the Inquisitor, "Do I have your leave? Should I accompany?"
I can stay out here with my good bud.
Very well. Go.
So you're following?
Yeah, and as I'm walking out, I'll look at the Inquisitor and be like, "By the way, she's a hag," and continue walking out.
Well, she goes, I am definitely a witch, as you're like walking away. She says, a hag is such a dirty word. But yes, I'm part of a coven. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm licensed. Pulls out a piece of paper from Meoshan written in chites. Exactly.
Pretty sure I saw that tattooed on someone's back, lady.
Wow.
Pretty sure it was down the spine.
Fucking savage. We need to make a chites ID on the back. It says "fooled you."
Hey,
Oh my
Edgar
God.
is not a nice person.
No,
and she's
so-
probably seen some shady shit at the Grey Lotus.
So she goes, well, if you dispel this, maybe I can come in. So are you dispelling the door or are you dispelling the wires? I need to know which one.
You said the wires were the source of the
Nope, two different spells.
illusion magic?
Illusion is on the
different spells.
wires, and then there's a protection on the door. Protection you don't think would hurt you.
Then we'll do the wires.
Okay.
Just so
So when you dispel the wires, they become visible. And you can see the wires go across the room, and they are the connection between the pins. They're very high. They're above head height. And they kind of go up and pin to the ceiling and down. So that when people walk in, you can't figure out exactly what they're tracking. She goes,
Okay.
well, looks like they're doing something. And she like just trying to look in the room. She goes, that's an intellect devourer on that wall. And she points to the brain with feet. And she goes, and that's one of the boys outside. Picture of the guy. She goes, I don't know the other pictures, but I know those two. Intellect devourers were all over here for a couple months.
Can I make a check to know what that is?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
What would you like me to roll?
Occult.
Oh no, I'm not trained in that. 15.
Never heard of them. Ugly looking fucking thing. Brain with clawed feet. And there's like multiple drawings of it like pulled up, and there's like a drawing alongside of like a human head, and like it. You're guessing somehow they embody somebody? Anything you want to do in here, Inquisitor? Is the now that you know hag sits outside the room?
I mean, that puts her like on the kill list, right? Automatically, she's a.
If she's a heretic.
Did I get a rise? Did I get a rise out of her when I said I saw that tattooed on someone's back?
Oh, she gave you the stink eye, but she did not use any of her powers, so she didn't get fucking struck down.
Well,
she's outnumbered.
So the stink eye, not the evil eye.
Not the evil eye. Just the fuck you eye.
Right, I was doing that kind of like to prod and see if like part of it snapped and, maybe we could catch her in a lie kind of deal.
No. She held her cool. All
right.
She's not happy with you. I mean, you're a bitch. Like, she hates you, but, like, you ain't friends.
We're not besties?
No, you're not besties. For those who just joined, we're playing Inquisitors. Oh my God, what is that demon cat? Drew, that is amazing. Where did you get that?
That's one of the ones we got from the fucking
Oh really? Oh, that's cool as hell.
Yeah. List of everybody going through and purchasing packs and shit. It's awesome.
Oh, so as she is watching and you're taking in the room, if you are going to investigate this room, I need an investigation roll. It will take you time to do that right now, but we're not technically in combat. Like, there's someone firing, and unless they're going to engage in combat, it's just going to keep going with whatever's going on. So
Yeah,
are you going to start researching and letting them do what they do?
Yes.
Okay. So you're going to start
Trust the
researching.
team.
There's 3 research checks that you can make in this room. You can decide your order. Each one takes roughly an hour unless you crit. You can cut it down to less time. There is occult. There is perception. And then there is, what was the other one? Occult, perception, and is nature what geology comes under? Like geography, I mean?
That might be society.
I
But
would
let me
think
check.
so. Yeah.
It's society. It's society, unless it's something weird. So society, occult, and perception are the 3 checks. The occult will be a 10-minute check because that's just like knowing what these things are. The perception is piecing everything together. I'd recommend doing that one last. The DC gets easier if you hit the other 2. The other one will take an hour.
Just real quick, nature does cover geography.
It is geography? Okay, so I
Yes.
lied. It's nature, not society.
that's
so I
good.
would
I'm
start with nature, personally.
better with that. Yeah, my society check's pretty low, but nature's all right.
So give me that first roll before we jump up to the people going to the rooftop.
Natural 20.
You can cut it down to 10 minutes as you just start looking through things, piecing together. Oh, I know where this is. And you're following what were the invisible strings, which lowered the DC by 5 for taking that down. These are how they're connected. You can tell someone's been tracking things that have left the crater and gotten away.
Oh, okay.
And this is one of the prime spots because it's next to it. It's just west of it. But upstairs, as the camera kind of comes out the window where the Inquisitor is and pans up, you can see the hag slowly shifting into her form as it pans up over the rooftop and to the group climbing across into the guard tower. The guard tower, you see 4 large creatures with tails in robes running down the bridge and jumping off into the tides. And another shot goes off, and whoever this is rings the bell of one of them and blows the side of their face open before they get into the tides. Would any of you like to do anything when you reach the top of that tower? As you kind of climb your way over to it, as shots have been going on. And remember, we have 4 attacks to call Flame Strike, and you have a barrage, which is Meteor Swarm. So if you just want to level the fucking area, you can throw one of the flares out into there, or she can shoot one of the signal rounds out into there, and you could just bomb the area.
We have 5 attacks now.
Fine, you have 5 attacks now. My bad, I'll mark another one. 5.
6.
I just got to get all my evil grins while I'm backlit with red. Come on.
5 it is. So,
6. I just played one too.
Jesus.
Would you like to flame strike the area? No questions asked. Emotional HP.
Doing a quick just a little bit of surveillance, some perception around,
Sure.
getting kind of low.
So are you looking out where the people jumped, or are you looking back towards the person shooting?
I'm looking back towards the person shooting right now.
Give me a perception check.
We can do that. Okay.
I'm gonna look to where they
Woohoo!
jumped off.
All right,
Okay.
that's what I like to see.
Give me a
so,
perception as well, Drew.
Let's see. 31.
Holy shit.
That was 19 on the dice plus 12. Yep.
Solid 20.
That is solid. So as you
Yes,
look
country.
back, I'm going to ping you privately and roll 20. Who do I have to whisper now?
Morella Jax.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. I can't find you to whisper you. There we go. Let's see here. An A. Hook. Okay, that's what you know there. And then, you're a gunslinger, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can you give me do you have craft?
I sure don't.
Give me a craft roll. What lures do you have?
Alcohol.
Give me a craft roll.
Okay.
Alcohol.
So I will say, with some of the stuff that I've taken, I actually can use medicine instead of craft for the stuff that I craft.
This is to know the load on a round getting fired.
Woof. Okay, yeah, let's see what happens.
As a gunslinger, I thought maybe you had craft for making your own shit.
And now because I went into the cleric thing.
Yep, nope, that's fine.
17?
These are overloaded shots, like heavily overloaded shots.
Interesting. All right, but they don't seem to be aiming at any of us, right?
Nope. I'll give you the
Okay.
extra info that you think you know. And it rings out. Boom! And that one is the one that hits inside the face as you're watching. And they pull back and they jump off the front of the wall and start making their way across the rooftops through the city towards the bridge. Okay, so you're covering. That perception check that you made is they're running across the rooftops. You see creatures start coming out of the doors that are human. They have like swelling pustules on their head with like some form of like squid-like creature moving in it. And they look human, but they are definitely not. As they start to give chase to the person running in that cloak across the rooftops. Are you going to fire at anything that gets near them?
Yep.
All right. Well then, why don't you give me one shot?
Okay.
Or are you going to flame strike the whole group that's chasing her?
Listen,
We have
this place
5
is
of
already.
them.
I'm gonna be the devil on your shoulder. This place has already been torched twice.
Kelly,
Yep, let's do it.
What's some more
one?
fire?
Kelly,
get some
your
flames
character's
right.
not there. So
I'm saying me, Kelly,
gonna
the
say
player,
this.
is being the
this
devil
place
on
has
your
already
shoulder.
been been burned out twice. What's the third one? Because I'm
Drew,
there.
stop stealing my lines.
And at this, Morella would be like on the ground getting into position, and she would be, Bacon, you need to come here and take a look at this.
As he's looking for like the ones that jumped off the roof, he's like, "What's going on?" And then he sees like, "Oh,
What was your perception for the ones that jumped off the roof?
just solid 20."
They are definitely scaled and they have long mouths, like out of the cloak that they're trying to keep it covered. Oh, I mean, not beak-like, they're a maw, because when that one got shot in the face and the cloak went by, you got a glint of a scaled face as they dove into the tides.
Like lizard folk, like alligator people.
You don't know.
Like,
You'd have to
what
get
is it?
closer. You don't know. They're too robed and too covered. You can't tell from that distance. That's like 70 foot.
Oh, okay. Well, as I turn my attention back to what's happening, how many of these things are chasing her or chasing the?
Oh, the pack
gun?
behind? There are 2 groups of a dozen. One coming from the east, one coming from the west.
Oh yeah, that's some area of effect shit. Yeah, like,
Here, I will move them to the token layer, and I will show you what they look like. They look like these things.
oh yeah, no,
Yeah, no.
yeah.
So I'm gonna put a
Nobody
group
got
here and a
time for
group
that.
here.
I'm sorry, is this Alien?
No. If you make a religion check or an occult check, you would have an idea of what they are.
I was just kidding because the elongated
I know.
heads. Yeah.
Religion's a 22.
They are void zombies.
Oh, fuck.
They are made from a kata.
Yeah, I know what they're fucking made from.
I think that's even why I said like this is one of the reasons we torched the place the first time around.
It is.
It
is.
Those are some nasty sons of bitches.
Yes,
They're
they
getting
are.
piloted by the
Eric.
chest bursters.
Are they immune to fire?
Is that your question?
Yeah. Because I'm assuming we would know the Akata are.
Yeah, they are. The Akata are. That's well known for any Inquisitor dealing with Akata. You've just been told, don't fight them with fire. That's fucking stupid. The Void Zombies are... here's the thing. They're not usually evil. They're not bad creatures, usually. But they are...
I mean, it's in
They're
the
not-
tides. So.
They're not a rare... They're not... there's no weakness or immunities to fire. They just burn like anything else. You know that the people version, these void zombies, salt water is still the answer to really fuck things up. Acts like acid to them.
Oh.
The problem with void zombies have is they feed on blood, and there has been no food in
That's
this
why they're
city.
Got it.
They're like
Are
the
they
visitors
spread out
from
like-
Alien Nation, saltwater Wrexham.
Yeah.
And they drink spoiled milk.
Yeah.
Are they? Is that where they're at? Like they're coming out of the houses?
Yes, they're just coming out of the
are
houses in droves. They've obviously been hiding in them.
I think then, yeah, we'll call down a flame strike on this one.
Which group? The group of
I'm
12,
pinging.
each one.
Yeah.
All right.
the one
So
I'm pinging.
you can load around
Just
and
because
boom and shoot in that area, and it'll flame strike it from orbit. Well, from the clouds, not from orbit, but from the clouds. They're not bad. They're just drawn that way. And then you could throw one of your sticks at the other ones. You could literally hit both groups.
Well, he's like, take that one out. Or actually, he points to the far one since you've got range. He's like, lace that one. And he pulls out a 6-shot pistol and fires a round into the ground.
So I need attack rolls from both of you. You need to hit a DC. Well, she is fine. Range on yours is at a -4 to hit that area.
-4. How's that 19?
That's fine. Boom. Hits the area. We have 5 flame strikes. They right now do 8d6. For every attack you add on to it, it does another 2d6.
6.
6 what?
Because he played one as well.
I played one there. We should have 6.
Oh, sorry. I said 6, didn't I? 5, so
You said
6.
5.
On Fanny. If you would like to use 2, each person, you can add another 2d6 to them. Ooh.
Another round?
If you basically play another attack card, you can add 2d6 like you're upping the spell.
No. Well, I would rather use 6 individual 8d6 attacks than.
So I need your damage. I just need a flame strike for you because you did not hit one of them with the 19, but you did hit the area. And what did you get for your attack there, Allie, with your gunslinger?
Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. I haven't rolled yet, but this is ridiculous.
The damage or your ability to hit things?
ability to hit things. Oh, well,
Yeah,
that's not
welcome to
great.
being a
That's-
gunslinger.
That's a 23.
23 will hit one of them as well. So I need your damage from your weapon to that person, and I need the flame strike. Flame strike is
Alright.
8d6, and then you have your damage. It is not a crit, though. I'm going to make my saves for the group. Ooh! So the first one sees is you're like, you shoot that one, I'll get this, and you fire off and hit the first group, and the flame comes out of the sky, the clouds part, and the air around ignites on fire as a flame strike hits. The other groups dive to the alleys as I roll a natural 20 to get out of the way.
Oh.
Now, I'm still going to take damage because I don't think a natural 20 on a save for flame strike makes me immune because I'm not a rogue. I'm pretty sure I still take it, correct?
If it's basic, I think you take half.
Yeah, basic reflex. Yep. So I'm still gonna take half, but you're gonna hit them all. Boom.
Is that
And,
sorry, who got the half damage? Mine or
Hers? Hers does.
okay?
So Inquisitor Hailstrom pauses in what he's doing when that comes down, and he turns his ear to listen to it, and he goes, "Exquisite."
As you do that, out of the corner of your eye, you see she's shifting into her like old woman form.
Do I recognize this old woman?
No, you're upstairs.
No, I'm with him.
Oh,
No,
God damn it.
she's
I
with
thought
him.
you went to because you were cocking off. I thought you followed them.
No,
yes,
I
you
cocked
do
off and I
No,
recognize
stood
remember?
next to her.
You're not there.
Yes,
And I said the exact same thing
yes,
she
yes. She is turning into the hag version that you saw before.
That gave us the item.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just attack her?
Are you asking if a retinue can attack something that you already know isn't
No,
good? I ought to
yeah.
fire you.
I'm asking. Let me rephrase
it up.
this. Can I attack her before she does anything?
I would need initiative from you.
Cool.
Perception, I'm assuming, for you.
Yeah, perception. This is battle.
Let me grab her and bring her up.
Fuck
I got a
this
20.
shit, I'm
I
out.
got a 23.
23? Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
We bring
I'm
her into the fight.
Can I roll 2?
Yeah, she can.
28.
Yes. Let me pull my number. I have a bad feeling you guys are going to barrage this building and just burn it to the fucking ground.
Oh wait, are we still using our turn order from before?
Yeah, you still you still get your turn order from before. I'm sorry, you don't have to roll.
Oh,
Oh.
then I don't have to roll. Okay.
Okay.
Fuck, because we're going into
Which sucks,
combat
that's a lower
finally.
number.
Don't worry about it, because I didn't roll worth a shit. And I was going to use athletics, but I got a 20. And then let me add a void zombie, because they are here.
It is what it is.
And the void zombies. Hey, those void zombies, they be quick on their feet for being void zombies. Got a 19. Also, not good enough, but we're here. So we're gonna go in descending order. Hey, look it. Holgrat's first.
Yo.
I'm so fucked. It's trying to be all special.
I mean, sorry, but not actually sorry. So, let me.
We need
My first
combat
action-
music.
Let me just take a look at this stuff real quick. What else do I have? Okay, that one I can't use, although I could have used it and that would have been dope. But that's for later. Dual-handed assault. Yo, okay, so for my first action is going to draw my bastard sword because I didn't want it drawn. I was trying to be
Sure.
nice. My second action is I'm going to attack with my bastard sword. I'm going to do dual-handed assault.
Okay.
So I make a strike with my required weapon. I quickly switch my grip during the strike in order to make the attack with 2 hands. So it will increase the
Okay.
damage of my bastard sword by 1 because it's
Just do a
versatile.
D12.
Yep.
Pretty good.
And this is the one that I had from last time. So it's a +1 cold iron bastard sword with a striking rune.
And what's your damage?
Well, let me roll.
So I changed my batteries here. Because my dumbass put the dead battery in. Another
18 on-
attack card from serving hands.
18 on the die, so I got a 34.
A 34. Boy, I would love to say that you don't hit her, but I'm pretty sure you do. You do, and it is exactly 10 over.
Okay, so we're doing damage like how we did it before, with the first is max.
Always.
Okay, 24
12.
plus Well, I have striking, so it's 2d12
Yeah.
plus
Yeah.
So
I'm
24.
taking it in the face.
plus 3 from my weapon spec. Did not think I was going to be doing math already for something completely different. So that's 31, and now I got to roll.
I'm so gonna get pounded in the head here. I don't even know if I'm gonna get to go. This might be Ogre Force. I might be lying.
This might be Ogre Force. Okay, Ethauntia dice pulled through with a 12 on the die.
Should
And then
have
I got
gave
an
you
8 on the
all
other
ones
one.
on those dice and made him special made.
44.
Okay, so let's see, and then plus my other 7. I got 58 points of damage.
What? Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
58 points? I don't think I did any of my... Okay, great.
She had
Ow.
Okay.
Ow. That hurt a lot, actually.
And is she still up?
Yes, I'm still up.
Okay, I'm doing my second attack.
So I'm going to say you probably used one action to move. No, you're probably standing near her, actually.
I was standing right next to her, yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you want to, I can just say I use
No.
sudden charge and I get to attack her anyway.
No, go right ahead. Take your second swing. She like shifts. She's like gonna jump you. You can tell she's going after you, not the Inquisitor inside. That's like exquisite.
me for
As you
assassin.
just see your retinue fucking decapitate this person.
me for doing a sass.
Oh my lord.
Someone just hijacked me in Roll20.
Oh god. What? What happened?
I beg your pardon,
got-
sir.
I got a 30 on my second attack roll.
It's not a crit. It's a hit though. It's a hit.
Okay. And then it goes two-handed, crit, and then I let go
kick
and I
ass
follow
for the
through
Lord.
with the second attack. It's gonna be 2d8.
Oh no.
Yeah, for some reason I have control over Kelly's character too on Roll20, so I was
That's
able to just
kinda
talk
awesome,
as her in the
actually.
chat.
Do you really?
That's another 10
Yeah.
points of damage.
Weird. Oh, how much?
Another 10.
Okay, whew, I'm still up. I'm still up, everybody. My hag might get to go. You're hitting her hard. She's taking most of the damage, like just getting beat on. As you cleave into her once, like down through the shoulder. It's a great sword, isn't it?
It's a bastard
It's a bastard
sword. 'Cause
It's
I
like a
wanted to
bastard
have
sword
the-
in a house. So like cleaves into her shoulder as you pull it out and hit her in the face with the pommel on the way out. You see her claws go long, but unfortunately we go back up top to Brightmoor or Beacon and Jax. You see the gunfire going off. You send your two things out. What is the damage for this? I don't know why you're blurry. Put your hand in front of it. See if it goes away. All the way up. Like to it. Yep. And hold it there for a second. Now pull away. Nope. There we go.
There we go.
There it goes.
You know, you have your autofocus set on for some reason. Pull
Sometimes the
up
camera needs a
G-Hub
high five.
and then switch between your two different profiles and it'll make it stop.
Thought I didn't, but
Eh. So what was your damage for your flame strike, Drew?
24 points.
A normal amount of damage, apparently. 24 points. I'm pretty sure they all go up in
Hopefully.
flame.
Did its job. Nice. Yeah, it's only normal because Kelly's not rolling.
But they're not dead as they continue shambling forward.
Okay.
On the other side of the street, as the Sky Hunter goes off, poof. What was your damage for your Sky Hunter?
That was only going to be 32 points of damage.
You blow the head off of somebody and lodge
Yeah,
it into
me
him,
too.
and then the flame strike goes as the sky sears open. What was your flame strike damage for 8d6?
That was combined.
I need. Okay, so that guy's dead. What was just the flame strike damage? Because I'm hitting everyone in the area. 30? You only did 4 points with your Sky Hunter?
2 points with Sky Hunter, 30 points for a total of 32.
How?
I did say 30.
How?
because it should have like burrow or something in it, right?
I don't know.
It's called
how
New
you-
Gun. Who this?
It is fair, I suppose.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Oh my
It has
God.
burrowing, so it should do half your dex.
Oh.
Gun, who dis?
Oh, well.
That's where our
in-
guns vary from the
that-
official
Yes,
ones. We do have
yes.
dex to damage.
that is going to add a little bit extra. That is going to go ahead and add 9 additional points of damage.
Okay. So, boom. One guy
41.
goes down, 9 additional points. And then the fire goes off, whoosh, and they all dodge out of the way and take half. When that happens, we start your turn. So, Brightmore, what would you like to do?
Are they? They're going.
They're
after-
burning. They're on fire, but they're coming after the person climbing across the city rooftops. Chasing after the people they were shooting. They don't seem to give a shit about these people.
The fire.
They don't, well, yeah, the void, they're just running across rooftops. They don't seem to care. Not that they're not a problem, they don't seem to give a shit. Especially now that someone's firebombing them. I mean, they're aware that things are happening.
I'm gonna put another round at their feet.
Okay. Are you just shooting another one that's still moving, basically?
Yeah.
So this is our first
that
action.
is-
That was your surprise round that you guys flame struck. So this is your first action of 3. Go.
Yeah. Round of the pistol. So kaboom again.
You're shooting a 6-shot, I assume?
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum.
Come on. 10.
Here, I'm going to replace this with a normal token.
30 points from the flame strike.
You did another flame strike?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do this. We're gonna grab that, and we'll move it over here. We're gonna do like that. Dead.
Cool.
Boom. So that's 3 of them what we've spent so far.
I just played another one.
Okay. So you got 2 more attacks.
He's going to
Flame strike into the Dark Tides too, and just see what happens. Since you apparently have an abundancy.
no, he is going to look back that way though. I'm going to burn an action on a perception check to see if they are coming back out of the tides at all.
Okay, tricky.
22.
So you can see movement over on the. I keep trying to click on the OBS. You see movement over here because you're in the guard tower as they're climbing up on shore, and they're dragging one of their friends, probably the one that got shot in the face by a sky hunter round. They're dragging them on shore.
Okay.
They definitely have cover from you, but you could try to shoot them with a flame strike.
I'm still trying to figure out what they are. Like, I know
Can't
what
tell
he's-
from that
he's
distance.
Okay.
If you had like a spyglass or something like that, I'd give you a good perception check. But they are robed. They're obviously trying to hide themselves.
Almost
I
bonus
don't,
point.
and she's using her rifle, so
Now you could run across the rooftops if you wanted to start making your way over there. Is your athletics good?
I mean, it's not bad.
Well, that's the solution I'm giving you.
No, I'm here guarding our hand of water.
Because it's like 100 foot from where you are there, roughly.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna keep not leaving my wingman. I'm gonna keep my post up here, and I will, for my third action, I will raise my shield.
Okay. I need another D20 roll from the audience. And you're
I don't like
raising
it
your
when
shield.
you do that.
Yeah, and now that's just okay. It's your turn now, Jax. What you doing?
All right, so we're going to go ahead. We're going to do some cover fire for that person who's going over there. So I just went ahead and threw in chat what that is exactly going to be. So I'm going to
Wait,
be
is that an
making
actual
firearm.
ability?
Yep,
What?
that is what I took. Gunslinger.
What?
So
What is
the
this
target
shit?
must-
Suppressing fire.
Yep.
Well, except it actually does something like Figus.
Right.
Yep. So the target has to decide if they will duck before I roll. So if they duck, they gain a +2 circumstance
D20
bonus
serving hands.
to AC
Wow.
against my attack, or a +4 circumstance bonus to AC if they have cover. But they would also take a -2 circumstance penalty to ranged attack rolls until the
they're
end of
not
the
gonna
next turn.
take. They're not gonna do that. So out of one of the windows, one of these void zombies jumps out the window at her
Okay.
to grab on, and I'm assuming you're going to shoot with suppressive fire.
Absolutely.
What a fucking amazing
26
new
to hit.
ability! What'd you
Yeah.
get?
26 to hit.
I feel like your numbers seem low. Add your
Well,
level,
I rolled a 10.
add
and
your
it's plus-
dexterity, add your training.
I mean, I've got a +16 for my bastard sword.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if
Yeah.
I seem low. You rolled 10, all right. But it does hit. It just doesn't crit.
But you do
Yeah.
have the better proficiency with guns, right? Because you're a gunslinger. You're like fighter level proficiency
Yes.
with guns.
So she's expert or yeah, to start, I think, right?
Master.
Expert. I think
You're a
I think she's
master to
at this
start?
point.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
No, I
No,
at
expert to
level,
start, master now.
At
Two,
at level
four,
5, I
six,
believe.
eight. So you got a
it went up
+8
to
for master.
Oh, I think I should be master in my
+6.
swords. Hold on a second.
Is it? Trains 2.
Well, it's level plus
2,
6, so
Experts
12.
4, and then it goes up by 2, so +6.
2, 4, 6. Okay. Oh, legendary's the last one. That's right.
Exactly.
So +6. That's fucking
That
huge.
is 12 points of damage there.
And don't forget to add your half your dex.
I sure did.
Okay.
I just rolled a 3 for damage, and I am switching out dice because these dice do not like Morella.
You need to get yourself some Ethauntia dice. No.
And you added in the +1 from suppressing fire since they chose not to take cover.
No, thank you for that. So that is going to be up 1. So total of 13.
So you clip them and wing them, and as you do, out of their robe, you see something like lash out and hit them, and tear a limb off this thing as it goes tumbling down the rooftop.
Okay.
As it continues running across the rooftops to get over to the tides, and it doesn't look at where the shot came from. It just keeps running, thinking, hey, it wasn't me. I'm gonna keep moving, and they run to here. And they jump. You still have 2 actions left. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and reload and shoot again.
All right. What are you shooting at the survivors here that are making their way down the street?
Yeah.
Are you going to flame strike them again?
Let's do it.
Roll to hit.
right.
Eric's
4
chat rolled a
gone.
17.
Yep, I already did that. That's why the thing got bit and torn an arm off.
So, my goodness, that is gonna be a 21.
That's enough to hit, just not enough to crit.
Okay.
But you do get to do damage to that person, which will be enough to kill them, and then flame strike the area again.
Oh, Eric,
So,
just real quick. From me critting last time, she is flat-footed until the start of my next turn.
Because why not? Because why not make my life harder as my bad guy? Don't worry, they'll get to do something eventually. So you start doing your flame strike. We're going to move to the next person, which is me, as it jumps off into the tides. And trailing behind, you see a grappling hook hit the bridge as they jump into the tides below and disappear.
Swear to God, Eric, if you gave other people hook shots and not me, I'm going to be very upset.
You should tune in. Maybe this person has one. So with that said, then it goes to the Inquisitor. Inquisitor, after the lovely smell of ozone burning outside in buildings and bodies, you see Wolgrad is sliced into this hag outside once, pummeled her in the face. The woman is stunned. And you see her come back with the claws getting ready to attack, but you go before me.
You see,
And I
she's
can't
starting
come in the
look
room
like
to
an
kill
old woman.
you, which sucks.
So I turn
Savage.
and look right
My
at
name is
her.
Jake Bacon.
I pull down the lenses, the little round glasses,
the little
just to get
round
a good
glasses.
look at her, and then my eyes flare up with a little bit of flame in them, and I cast Vision of Weakness, which is a focus spell from Oracle.
What does that
Just
do?
throw
That's
that in the
new to
chat.
me.
Focus your gaze on a creature and gain a flash of divine insight into its nature. If the creature has any weaknesses, you learn them, as well as which of its 3 saving throw modifiers is lowest. You also learn an inherent understanding of its movements and get a +2 to your next attack roll against it before the end of your turn. And then they're temporarily immune to this for a day. But it's
That's
like automatically like telling me your weaknesses.
I don't like it, but it's awesome.
She's flat-footed.
And I'm flat-footed. This is some
Hoping to crit.
cockamamie bullshit. Let me find. Here we go.
I thought that was a pretty good opening gambit.
Yeah. So weakness is what you find out. Okay. So the weakest save.
So like if they take
Reflex.
any extra damage from a specific type of damage, then I would know that.
No extra damage. Weak reflex. They're
reflexes.
they're old bones. Let them move a little. They move a little slower. You know that they are very powerful. If I get to go, but there's no weakness in them at all.
Okay. So that's a 1-action spell. And then that gives me a +2 to hit her. As long as I use it before the end of my turn. So I will spend the next 2 actions casting.
Get fucked. It's a new
It's
spell.
not a spell, is it?
I wish she was a fiend or undead, but she's not, right?
She is not.
So I will do a scorching, a produce flame.
Okay.
It's a cantrip, but it's a good bonus, and I get a bonus to hit with it. So with the bonus from that,
I don't like this.
off the table, onto the floor, into oblivion. I found it.
Oh, sorry, that die is no longer allowed to be used. You lose an action.
Natural 20. This die is the best.
Hell yeah.
So, shout out to TPK Games who sent me as a thank you for playing in their.
you play with those?
These clear dice that have a red skull in them. So I figure red for the flame, skull for we're fighting undead or whatever. They roll really well.
Fuck you, bro.
At least
Nice.
the 20 does. So, produce flame. Okay, fours.
Are you
That's an
flame
actual
striking
20.
her through the building?
No, produce flame.
Just produce.
Produce flame's like pew, shooting fire right at her.
But you crit, so it's
Oh yeah.
So 26 damage from the crit. And
Okay.
at the start of her turn, she will take 3d4 persistent fire damage.
20. How many points was that?
26, did I just say? 26.
Yeah, you
It's
said
doubled
26.
his totals 26, yeah.
As she gets ready to go on her turn, and you see fingernails like fling out, like bounce off the walls to cage in Wolkrad, firebolt hits her in the mouth, and it just incinerates her from the inside of her head out. And she collapses on the ground. I had 26 hit points left.
Perfect.
Well, it's the start of her turn, so she actually takes 3d4 more.
3d4
Right.
more.
And then she continues burning when she hits the ground.
Oh, I put my bastard
Jesus
right through her skull.
Christ. I hate Inquisitors. Oh. So she incinerates and hits the ground, and it burns like all of her head away, and then her body starts to like wither even more. The gunshots ring out outside. How much did you do on your flame strike there for your second one, Allie?
All right, so the second one, the initial shot would have been 16, and then the flame strike additional damage came in at 29.
Dead. They stand up and they get back in the alleys. They're climbing up buildings. You shoot one of them on the building, the whole building from way out in the clouds again The building's on fire. Everyone's burning. Screaming is none. You just emulate them. They're just toast. And you see in the distance, let's see, that was Inquisitor. That was that one. There's no more of those things. We're out of combat, technically.
Our buddy Carl hopped a ride down on that flame strike. Was like, lunch.
No. So as we come out of combat, are you going to continue helping this individual track the 4 people running away?
Yep.
Okay. So out in the street, you see one of them is on fire, and the robes come off of this crocodilian-looking humanoid with black, oily scales. Its eye is like crushed in from getting shot in the face. And you see the other ones follow behind as they run out in the street on fire, and you hear the Sky Hunter round go off, and it hits one, and then just sparks and fire cover them. I need another D20 roll from the audience, please. And you hear a woman's voice that says, "You're not getting away from me again, you walking fucking brain." And you hear boom go off in the field again.
Perfect.
So D20 roll, please, from the audience. I thought, what was worse than were crocodiles with intellect devourers? And I thought it was going to be difficult, but my audience has rolled 17s and 15s so far, so I'm just jacking people up. There's that. Hey, would you like to use your patch for a reroll, Serving Hands? You're more than welcome to use your patch to reroll for Lysynthia.
I knew it.
Mm-hmm.
I think she will. Yes. And she currently has 3 action points left in her pool, too.
She can't let Lysynthia look like a chump.
Patch me and shoot it. No, she can't. It'd be horrible.
Now roll a 20, please. Natural 20.
Dude, Digital Dice has been treating her good the last couple of episodes. Now I say that, I probably just totally jinxed her. No, 15.
Oh, no, 15.
Yeah.
So
diggity
the
dog.
shot rings out, and she rips a hole through the side of the other creature's head into the other one, and fire explodes out. You see this thing bounding through the streets, jump on the back of one of them, and start ripping scales off of it. What does the group want to do?
How far away is that from us?
You can measure with a measuring tool. Pretty far. Within Sky Hunter range.
I slide my bastard sword through the hag's head.
Right, 150 foot, roughly, 130 foot. Out of pistol range, but you could lob with a really long shot a flame strike there. Or you want to get real serious, a meteor swarm.
Where is she? Is she on the bank, or
you can't see her? She's firing from somewhere down the alleyway. I can shoot and hide in the same turn.
Just as long as she's not near them, obviously.
Nope, there's just a creature on the back of the one at the tail end that's getting torn apart right now because she shot it in the leg with a hamstring, so it knocked it prone. And now Reiki is eating it.
I mean, it's already cooked, right?
Like, I would say rare.
Oh, it's Reiki. He doesn't care, I suppose.
No.
God damn. Yeah, I'm gonna lob that shot and nat 20.
Are you serious? So it turns around and it roars as the bullet goes thunk. And spits it out because it wasn't like enough to really hit it. Like, you had to lob that shit from a pistol.
Yeah.
And it goes boom. Give me your flame. Unless you're using meteor.
No, flame. It's flame. I had 3 of those bullets in and 3 regular ones, so I could just turn the cylinder if I needed to do.
Give me your
So
flame
I crit, so that's 16d6, right?
No, I had to critically fail my save. That was just for you to get it there.
Oh, okay, got it.
And I'm gonna spend a hero point, a monster hero point. It does not matter. I critically fail.
Oh, so
Double
16?
Yeah. I doubled it. I failed. I rolled a 5 and then I rolled a 4. Should have been using the Ethauntia dice, and I did not. I used Dispel dice and fucked myself over.
Oh, man.
But that one was a natural 20 when I dropped it
ones.
from the Dispel dice, so it loves me.
That's too many ones.
I don't feel anything for you.
20.
Remember, you max the first set, though, and roll the second. That's how we do
Yeah.
crits.
Oh, right. Right.
Yeah,
How do you think I did 50-something points in one hit?
right.
You were rolling D12s. That's how. You did 2 of them without having to roll, and then you rolled a 12. And then an 8. Okay, so, Jesus. 6 times 8 is 48? Okay. 68.
Oh, I didn't even do that maximum for
4.
Always, yeah,
74
always max the
points of
first
damage.
damage.
She's dead.
Obliterates the 3 that are out away from the pack as you see them cook on fire and fall to the ground. They try to crawl, like one reaches out and pulls, his arm pulls in half from his body as he's trying to drag himself away. As we end combat, you see the person come out who's wearing the cloak and walks over top of the one that's there. And she shoots it once in the back of the head with the Sky Hunter at point blank range. And you see these feet start to crawl out and pull itself out. And she goes, I fucking knew it. And she shoots again with the Sky Hunter at point blank range. I need another D20 roll from the audience, please.
Jesus Christ.
And you just see a reload. Boom. And I'll move her forward. And while we're waiting for that, would you like to use one of her leftover hero points? Cynthia has 3 left. 3 left.
Yeah, because you patched her the
Only-
first time.
Yeah.
The only thing Cynthia feels when she kills is a recoil.
True. Sky Hunter's recoil is real bad. There you go. And she shoots it again, and it and like crawls to a stop. And she walks over, pulls a pistol out, and starts executing the other ones. They're on fire. And she looks up at the group and looks to like Jackson there, and she just kind of gives like the gun wave, and she starts wandering towards the front gate. She has not come to engage with you all.
Yeah. Morello's gonna go ahead and wave back and then turn and head back down.
So back in the investigation room. Todd, give me your 3 rolls, unless anyone's gonna fucking run after her.
3 rolls. All right. Well,
Well,
I
you
already
made the
did the
first one.
nature.
So you got the nature, okay? Oh yeah, because you cut it. What's your second one then? For the cult? As everybody, I'm assuming, comes back down to where the Inquisitor is.
Another attack.
Occultism I'm not great at. I may need to.
Is anybody here good at it, or someone who can aid
Ooh.
in a cult?
Maybe I'll
can-
hero point that.
I can aid because I can do any untrained check as though I'm trained.
I would aid and spend that hero point, sir.
Spend one of those hero points and
I aided with a 23.
better.
Okay,
So
23.
you get a
Nice.
+1.
Man, why isn't
20
untrained
total.
improvisation showing
A
up?
20?
I'm
So
not
looking over the
good at
occult and looking over the nature and the lines that she's drawn, a lot of things have left, and she's put different color pins for what she's taken out. And there are 2 pins in Cadra that she has not found yet to take out. And they are tied to the intellect devourers. The other thing that she has a bunch of pins around is inside the Arcodius crater around the crash site that you're getting ready to go to in a couple days. And these pins are for wreckage from the train, and she has sketches of the train that has fallen into the crater from the attack from the Volg that you all played at the beginning of the season. And she has been tracing this down. Putting it together, you believe she thinks that whatever went down inside of the train that is still down there is what is sending out these creatures that are taking over people's bodies. That is the thought behind it. But she hasn't been able to get close enough. She mentions like a sphere with a bubble down there. She mentions that there are people in it, but spirits protecting it. She hasn't been able to get close enough on her own. She mentions that the group out of Merrifield, a local town, which there are sites on it from the Inquisition right now because of people coming up missing. All the towns in the vicinity are being searched right now. And that there are signs that there are people who went in there and came back out, but they left those people down there. They didn't take it with them. And she left as soon as she started seeing creatures fleeing from the crater. So she's been tracking them and trying to keep it contained to the best of her ability. Nothing else other than that. Definitely good information to bring back to the Inquisition. Nothing, though, to do with Pyre. Pretty much a dead end in the city for Pyre.
Well, then what would be the next logical step? Where would we move on to?
Back to the Splinter Rays, back to the Light Hammer to report.
The Light Hammer?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm assuming, unless anybody really wants to check something else in the city, that's probably what the group would do. But that doesn't mean you can't check other spots. Like if you canvass the whole city, I'll give everyone a perception roll to try to find something, but I don't know anyone's going to be able to. It's been so long, and this place has been incinerated so many times. You probably aren't going to find anything, even with the tech magic up. But there's a chance. It's up to you if you want to spend time canvassing or if you want to take this information back. Or if you're going to try to find her and talk to her as she's leaving the city. She just left.
Bye.
So,
Thanks for the shots.
Bye.
See you later.
Wolgrad would kind of shrug and say, I can take you to where the final battle went down when we eliminated the air marshal, but Pyre came back with us. He was in Merrifield. So
and then disappeared.
And then disappeared. So I don't know if we're going to find anything here relating to his disappearance.
Reiki can't miss his soaps.
No.
Jesus Christ.
The only thing is that my partner, Kasich, he disappeared very shortly after.
Also
we
in
arrived
Merrifield.
versus, also in Merrifield. So.
Well, then perhaps we need to visit this Merrifield.
Okay. Then I would definitely report back to the Light Hammer if that's what you're going to do.
We'll report
If
back.
you go search the area, I'll give everyone a perception check to search where the big fight happened on top of this church. And the tower next to it over here. When everything went to fucking hell and back. But I'll give everyone a perception check if you'd like to search it, just to make sure you checked everything with a Dispel Magic up.
I'll do a survival
Okay.
since everybody else is doing perception.
I like that.
It's like rolling a 1 and a D4. Hero point.
Okay.
Not much better.
that's-
18.
All right. That's the 2 I gave you, then you've used up, right? Now you can tap into your own hero points from Voss if you want more.
Well, actually, that's my third one.
Oh, okay.
Because I used, so this will be my patch.
Okay. Gotcha.
Unrelated to what they're doing, since we're back at the area, I'm going to actually use Keeper Lore to see
Okay.
if anything may have come back after we took out Duval.
Give me a roll.
I say I'm dumb as a box of rocks. I'm intelligence 10, which is average. But
Hey,
I'm
you know what? You're a
Aura.
box of rocks with faces drawn on them.
That's exactly.
God.
And a
I think
big ass
Allie's
blade.
muted because every time she says something or laughs, stop muting yourself.
All right,
Sorry, my cat's being a butt.
I
I'm
don't hear
spending
him.
1 hero point because
We
I
don't hear him.
patched the first time. Hero point
Okay.
the second time for this one.
gonna roll
Okay,
a
I got
tide.
26. I got 26.
26? Yes,
Keep it
there is a circle with arrows pointing outwards and a tongue in the middle.
I will bring that to the attention of the Inquisitor.
Okay. You want to give me... what did you get? What was your total, Kelly?
I got 26 for for the.
You would know that
people
it's a faction of Vorg.
Okay.
Keeper of Vorg.
Cultists.
Mm-hmm.
And this is evidence that they're here?
Just something she found around the church and the tower where the original fight was with the turned. And you did know he turned into a Bodak. Like, you know what he turned into.
Yeah, like
the
I
blight,
felt like as
the blight that went through was Bodak.
He failed. His faith wasn't strong enough. He fell to the blight and turned into a Bodak.
One of my favorite undead monsters of all time. But that shouldn't have anything to do with Vorg.
Right. So I'm wondering now if the reason they came in after we left to fire strike was because of this.
Possibly. Very possibly.
Eric, I rolled a tides lore as well, just since we're here. I'm curious what the tides are like in this area. I got a 28.
If you walk over and sample, like everyone kind of searching the city and staying within earshot kind of thing, the tides here are known for carrying lycanthropy. This is specifically where there have been lichen hunters out in this area, and looking over the bodies that were just killed, they turn back to humans.
Oh, the crocodiles? Okay. He will actually disarm himself, and he will change his sword into the lantern and stick it in the ground, so we have full coverage away from the tides right now.
Okay. And the tides do go high while you're here researching, and they cover the top parts of the building if you stay here too long. Like, the whole first floor gets covered almost wall to wall.
Okay.
Any other questions? Vorg, there's a Vorg symbol here. You know that the tides carry some form of like were crocodilian or were crocodile fucking curse.
I'll pass that information along as well.
And you know she shot a brain crawling out of the skull of one of these things.
Seems to be many pieces on the table here, Inquisitor. How do you want to proceed?
As much as I would like to pursue this cult, I believe the information we received should be returned to the Lighthammer.
Okay.
Perhaps they'll bring us back here to mop up later.
Okay. So you're heading back to the splinter rays?
Yeah, Beacon kind of nods and pulls the lantern out of the ground, and he'll carry that to light their way since the tides are pretty thick right now.
Okay. Yeah, you are making your way through the tides. You do hear some stuff in the tides, but nothing making their way towards you, probably out of fear, because you are firebombing the fuck out of this place, and they just watched tons of other people die. Like, yeah, they want blood, but not that bad. But there's definitely an infestation here of some form that has been going on.
Inquisitor is kind of relying on his cane a little bit now. Like, he's using it to walk. Before, he was just kind of carrying it. But his eyes still have that, like, glow to them, and there's, like, smoke every once in a while coming out of them now. Because he is, like, one step into his curse.
And it lasts for a while, right?
It will last till tomorrow.
It's that long?
Yeah. It's not too bad right now. This level, it's just creatures beyond 30 feet are concealed to me because
so they're shadowy from the smoke.
The smoke and flames of the face.
I see.
It's clouding my vision a little bit.
So you're not
assuming the cane right now, but
so I've heard is you're not piloting back. You're not flying back. Somebody else is.
I can still see things. It's just.
Do you want to pilot to see shadowy things when they're flying?
No, probably not. But if I wanted to target them, it would be with difficulty, slight difficulty. But I'm laughing because I can see somebody piloting. But don't worry, I can see shadows moving. No.
Let's go. What are you doing, Grandpa?
That is not okay.
That is bad.
If I do another focus spell, it will bump that up to a moderate curse. Right. Which means everything, not just beyond 30 feet, but everything is concealed to me. unless it's within 30 feet and I'm targeting it with a fire spell, then I ignore that concealment because it's just the flames of the faith just target for me,
Hi, dog.
Jesus.
My dog is apparently here.
Curses are fun.
If that's the case, then I would probably be walking next to him so that he could lean
Sure.
on me instead of having to use
If
a
he,
cane.
yeah, well, he can see fine in 30, so he doesn't need to lean yet. He's not that bad. It's just a little smoke. He's not blind yet.
If anything approaches from beyond our immediate vicinity, let me know. I may need to rely upon your eyes.
Yes, Inquisitor.
So as you make your way back to the splinters, you get in and they seal back up. The doors slide and put it back into a position to take up and off. As it takes up and the camera pans back, seeing you fly back towards this huge cloud formation. And as you get through, there is this city-sized ship made of all metal in the sky. And there are little sprues, like metal spines off of them. And the ships actually land into them and open them up, almost like quills along the belly of the ship. And you get out of your splinter rays into there. Making your way through the light hammer, people nod to the Inquisitor and retinue. And there are other Inquisitors and retinue here as people have been flame striking down into areas, checking for things. Not everyone is using the splinter rays because there's so many of you here. As you get into the room to kind of debrief on what's going on, there's a man in a bronze and golden mask. It has no mouth hole for it at all. It's cracked and leather strapped around blonde hair it's covered, but it kind of peeks out the bottom. And you know that this is the gentleman who is organizing everything with the Inquisitors right now. He is the head of the Inquisition. And he looks around and says, so, I see you are, and he looks through notes, coming back from Langingstrom. Any luck finding the Douglas Duval or remnants of Inquisitor Pyre?
I'm so glad I'm wearing a mask right now because I'm looking very confused about this line of questioning. But it's not my show, so I'm going to let the Inquisitor run it.
But you just asking if you found anyone. They sent everyone all over looking for Pyre. Like, they went back to old scenes, new scenes, like everywhere.
Well, I'm still just kind of like, I already told them,
Right. And they believed you, but they're doing a thorough second check because Pyre disappeared and then another Inquisitor disappeared.
Right. So I think I'm still going to let Hailstrom run the show. He might.
This is
Yeah,
the person that I would be reporting to.
Reporting
right?
to, yep, correct. Right. Not some Yahoo.
Then I will relay what it was that we encountered, and then like the pieces of the puzzle that were laid out for us.
Did you collect things in that room, or did you just leave them there, or did you take it all, or did you burn it all afterwards?
Oh yeah, what would we have done?
I would have offered my notebook to somebody to take notes.
I'm assuming
before we
everybody
set
has
on fire.
notebooks or something to write in.
Well, I don't know. Some people didn't have a climbing kit, so I just wanted to make sure. Sorry, Allie.
Hey, here's the thing about that is
The
I
sass is
have
strong with me.
no gear because I forgot that gear's a thing, and it's okay.
Guns, right? That's all I need is a gun. I'm good.
She's like gunslinger, guns and bullets.
Guns,
Gunslinger, guns and
guns.
bullets.
Bullets. So many bullets. My bullets.
So, I mean,
So many.
he asked, but I'm curious if you left the stuff there or if you burned it up and took it with you. Or took
Probably
notes and
would have
burned up what
taken
was there.
notes or taken what we could have taken.
You could have taken everything.
and
It's just
then,
stuck to the wall. You could have taken an hour and taken it all
oh,
down.
I thought it was drawn on the wall. Okay.
There are
No, that's
maps
why-
and stuff.
That's why I was taking notes so that if we messed anything up, we would still have.
So you took notes first and then took them down.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to
Then,
leave them for somebody else either.
Right.
And then we set the place on fire.
That's what I wanted to know. You burn it up.
Yes. Yes.
So he says, I see. We've not had any luck finding them anyway in any of the other locations. This information, though, ties to where I'm sending you next. No rest for the weary. In the Arcodius crater, there was a crash a few days ago. We have been organizing around the area, getting ready to go in. I have to tell you that there are True Faith members involved in this wreck, specifically one very important True Faith member. But this information that you have, and he kind of like slides the paperwork that you've drawn and written down. You are right about things spreading from the crater, but if these came from the train that crashed, this was on its way to, it looks like Worthington for a drop-off before the wreck happened. And the wreck, we don't know what caused it. We're going to go down and talk to any dead bodies that we can find or spirits left behind. But the person inside was on a mission to do expansion on a very vast scale, finally putting the Baroness maybe out of business. With that said, if this is the car that we think was attacked, please know that the merchandise or the people inside are worth more than anyone else in the vicinity, including followers of the True Faith.
Understood.
Yeah. Get yourselves ready. Grab any extra gear you need. We'll flame strike you in. We're not taking ships down, but we are sending in most of the forces. Is there anything I can answer for you before I send you down?
Is this a stand-up fight or a bug hunt?
Evisceration. Cleanse it. Anything but what's in that train car, cleanse it. Spirits, the whole nine.
Is there anyone on the ground already?
Of our men, yes. From the outside edge of the craters working in, we're making sure no one makes it out. Now, you know that means they're setting up a daylight, barrier.
Yeah.
Around the top of the crater and probably searching for holes. And when you walk out, it looks like a scene from Star Wars. The whole deck of the ship is retinue and Inquisitors. 100 to 200, and then Hand of Flame soldiers behind that.
Shit.
As they are flame striking in groups of 20 around the crater and shooting them out and literally enveloping. So when your group left that area and you saw the fire coming down from the sky, it was a good chunk of the Hand of Flame army. And they shoot you down right next to the site. Landing there, coming in, there's enough people with you that there isn't going to be a lot of rolls for fighting required for this. I mean, you may flame strike something here and there, but I won't count that out of the attacks. That's the ship doing its job. Now, I think everyone here, I don't think Allie was involved in this part. I think this was Alan still. So I'm going to move us to the map we're going to go to before we take a short break and come back. We actually don't have a lot left for the night. A little over half is playing these guys, setting up our season finale. This won't be so bad. Let me find the train wreck. Man, that is way up here. Here we go. This should be the train wreck here. If you want to drag your character sheets out, you should be attached. If not, I will grab them for you and pull them. Just drag them and put them on the north side. I'm going to zoom out a touch. Yep. Oh, nope. Allie's is not connected. I will just delete these and bring them over. Because apparently they're not connected, so I apologize. You can keep yours, Kelly. Yours is fine.
Okay.
Yours is fucked too. I have to reconnect them later, so I will grab them and bring them over. As you flame strike down and in, sure enough, there are other Inquisitors and other retinue out here in Hand of Flame that have circled the crash site, searching it and going through everything, and they're packaging up books and boxes. And then at the side of the train car that is wrecked, you see one of the Briars there. He is currently drawing a ritual on the side of the wagon. The train car. Looks back to the groups, and he specifically looks to Inquisitor Hallstrom, Says Inquisitor, do you have the ability to... You see things in fire that others don't. This place has been burned and scorched. As an oracle of the flame, I need to know who is inside. My understanding is this person is not only important, you got the same debriefing as me, but I have a feeling that he points at like a piece of the train car that's like protruding out, and he taps it and it just spins in place. Because there is some powerful magic going on in here, and I don't want our men to walk in blindly. This place is scorched. Can you do anything with that? Now, Todd, does your character have the ability to read fire or anything like that? Because I know there's some spells for reading flame. Or you can use detect magic and see if it's an inquisition, because that's something you can do as an oracle. That's just something that's granted by the hand of flame.
I think I'll have to do that. I did not take the Oracle stuff that was all about the scene and the... It was just the weakness thing, because I figured we were combat troop.
Totally. Well, you are. So you hit your detect magic. Can you give me an occult roll? Or not occult, sorry, religion. Religion roll, not occult.
Oh, thank you, because I'm not...
Are we all there, Eric?
Yeah, I'm grabbing your characters from the other thing and bringing them over.
28.
Yeah, they're flame striking everybody in. 28. All right, let me switch over to the map we are all on. And let me paste you in. I'm just going to delete Kelly's character for the hell of it. And put you all here.
You're gone.
Go. You're gone. Goodbye.
Blackleaf, no.
The Briar is Blackleaf. No. Briar is here. I didn't mean to do that. She is 6'6", broad-shouldered, low-cut fabric, but it's like got chainmail on the inside. But she's wearing fabric on the outside of it, kind of covering what she's wearing. She's got a shoulder pauldron on her sword arm and a small target shield. She has the metal, almost like cast iron basket that her bastard sword is sitting in, and she has a lantern hanging off of it lighting the area. And you can see the ritual that they are drawing on the wall of this old wrecked, shouldn't say old, newly wrecked train car. So if you're making your way up,
quick question.
Ask away.
Is this all the same day?
Yes, no rest.
They sent us right away.
Okay.
He literally said no rest
So.
for the
I wanted
weary.
to be sure.
Yep, no rest for the weary.
Okay.
Eric,
Yes.
can I use Sense Allies?
Ooh. Yes. I need you to give me a what is it called? The spell
Religion
attack
check?
roll, though. No, spell attack.
Oh,
I need
okay.
to see if you can bypass the magic resistance.
Oh, God, do I even have one?
It'd be your level plus your. Are you a caster as a champion?
I have 2 focus spells, but I don't have any. There's no
You
other
still have a spell
spells besides
casting thing. Then it's charisma for you. I'm pretty sure.
that.
So it'd be charisma plus your training plus your level plus a d20.
So
You should be trained at least.
I'm trained in them.
Yep. I would think champions are experts. I thought. Maybe not, because you're not a spellcaster. You're a focus caster. But anyone who has a spell still has a spell.
Spells
Spellcasting.
trained in divine spell attacks and
Perfect.
divine spell DCs. Okay,
Yep.
cool. So plus
Plus
2,
two.
plus 6. So that's 8, and then my charisma modifiers. So plus 10. Probably won't be enough.
What do you got?
Oh, right.
Oh,
During the travel,
damn.
I had 10 minutes to refocus, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Well, they're getting everyone together. It's been like a couple hours.
The curse is still in effect, but I get the focus point back.
All right, perfect. So what did you get before his ability to read the aura? What do you get for allies?
18 on the die, so 28.
Yes, there are allies inside. There's something else, but you feel like you should be able to sense it, but it seems to jump in and out of your senses.
Okay, if I can, I'm gonna make a knowledge religion check.
First, I need to know what his was for his detect magic.
Okay.
This is a religion check. It was 28. Be sure here, 28.
Would you like to aid him?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Give me a roll.
I also took Student of the Canon. More accurately, recognize the tenets of your faith and philosophy. You've researched many faiths enough to recognize notions about them that are unlikely to be true. If you roll a critical failure on a religion check to decipher writing of a religious nature or recall knowledge about tenets of faiths, you get a failure instead. When attempting
That's
to
fucking
recall
amazing.
knowledge about the tenets of your own faith, if you roll a failure, you get a success. If you get a success, you get a critical success.
All right, give me a roll. That's dope, actually. That's very fucking cool.
Goddamn, 17 on the die. That is a...
Might be aiding him.
I'm an expert in this, so that's a 29.
Want to become
for my
famous?
roll.
Haven't had one of these in a while. No, I don't want to become famous. I would like to delete you as a human being.
Bye.
Bye. And report it.
Bye.
And I just reported him to fucking Twitch as well.
Nice.
Thank you, serving hands.
That's a 29.
29? Either way, aiding each other, you'll get the mark that's needed, which is 30. This has all 4 of the elements in the spell casted and something else that's arcane. You believe that time has been slowed to almost a halt on the inside of this thing. Todd, as Inquisitor, you know the only thing that can do this, there's 2 people. There is the speaker for the True Father and the True Father themselves. And it is a protection when things are going awry. It puts them in a time like stasis. So that means 1 of 2 people are inside.
Is that something I would normally have the clearance to know about? And is that something I would be allowed
Yeah, I think it would be one of those things.
Retinue?
I think it's something that Inquisitors would know, because if you enter a space, you know this is going on, you know that all bets are off. Nobody's safe now. Anything that's in the way, you don't question it. Unless you can capture it, you don't question it, you incinerate it.
Okay.
And she looks to you and goes, you have the same suspicion I have?
I do.
Would I
These
have that
times are
information?
dire.
No. Inquisitors only.
Okay, because
You
I get a crit
heard-
success instead of success.
Yeah, you just know that it's super powerful magic and it's all 4 elements. He knows the last bit.
Got it. Okay.
Having 2 people confirm it, it's like, oh, I definitely know what's going on for him. That's kind of what he knows.
Got it.
She says, have your people make sure there's no surviving spirits in the area. Cleanse it. Have your sniper take a perch. We are going to open this. As they reach over and grab the bastard sword out and light it, and they start tracing the rune on the side of the car as it cuts the shape out, and that part of the train car falls, and 2 of her men grab it and roll it along the side of the train car. On the inside, you see a bunch of True Faith members. There are 2 from each of the 4 elements. So you got 2 water, 2 air, 2 earth, 2 fire. In the middle is a man, younger, but for being young, even though his head shaved, you can see it's silver. They have a staff. They're wearing white and gold robes, and there are handprints all over the back of the robe, like embroidered. They are staff on the ground, and the heads of all the people have claws and brains crawling out of them. and so does the person in the middle. You can see a crack along the face and a claw coming out as time has been stopped in the center of this place.
Oh boy.
So we're gonna go to intermission
What the fuck?
to set up us going back to the other group.
Oh my god.
I know we're gonna have some questions during intermission.
Bitch.
This has been season 1 into season 2 prep. Also, 2 of our home campaigns. So, with that said, we're going to go into break, everybody. We got a nice little video for you to watch. Don't forget the new Ethauntia dice are on pre-order for 30 days. I put them here first. I have not put it out to public yet, just here. So I wanted the fans of the show to have their chance to get in first and to get their dice before other people, because they are going to be made in order. So as I get them, I'm going to pump them out and send them to her. The first batches will probably come through quicker than the ones that get closer to Christmas time as things slow down. I'm super excited about them. I hope you all like them. It took us a lot of time to get them made, but man, am I happy with the final results. And we're going to go to intermission, everybody. I hope you enjoy. We're going to watch a little more Vincent Price. I'm sure I'm going to get slapped with a copyright bullshit for this, even though it's public domain. And we'll cut it out when it goes to YouTube. We'll be back in 13. Season 1 War Lantern patches are finally here. Glow in the dark. Only 95 limited run. It comes with a card of authenticity, and we are excited finally to have it in our store. Link down below. And remember, like, subscribe, and share it with all your friends, because when we hit 1,000 subscribers, we have something special to give away.
Who knows? Fear makes people do amazing things.
Mr. Pritchard, you said your sister-in-law killed a man and a woman here and cut them up? You said they found hands and feet, but they never found any heads. Would you like to see one of those heads? Would you all like to see one of those heads? Well then, just follow me.
Darling, I really don't need this.
Just go look in my suitcase. Just go look. But it was in there. A woman's head.
Nora, I think you're a little upset. Would you care for a sedative?
Get out! Get out, all of you! All of you, get out of here and leave me alone! Just get out of here!
You think it's all right to leave her by herself, Doctor?
I wish she'd taken the sedative.
Well, what do you suppose she thought she saw?
They're closing in on her.
Look, Doc, I think somebody ought to stay with her.
There could be 1 million people around her. But if they wanted her, they'd get her.
What if he's right?
He's too drunk to know what he's talking about.
I wonder. I'll join you in a minute.
Do you think it would do any good if you went in and talked to her?
Well, do you think there really was a head in her suitcase?
I don't know.
A thing like that would put me right over the edge.
Look, would you sort of stay up here, I mean, in case she needs help?
All right. I'll be in my room. Just call it.
Thanks.
Are you sure there are only 7 people in this house?
Positive, except for the ghosts.
I don't believe in ghosts, nor in frightening women. In Nora's case, it's gone far enough. Perhaps too far.
What do you suggest we do about it, Doctor?
Don't frighten her anymore.
Nora? 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 Nora! Nora! What do you know about this?
They've taken her. In a little while, she'll be one of them.
Where's Nora? Where is she?
It's too late. It's too late. You'll never find her again.
Pritchard, if you know where she is, you better tell me now.
She's gone. She's gone with them. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Nora.
Let her down.
Nora?
She's dead, Mr. Lauren. Your wife hanged herself.
Suicide. Nora,
Please hide me. Please hide me.
what's the matter?
Hide me. He tried to kill me. He grabbed me and choked me and put me in that room. And then he went away and left me.
Who?
He thought I was dead.
Who?
Mr. Lord.
Are you sure about this?
I don't know. It was dark, but it must have been him.
Has anybody seen you since he left you?
I heard some people in that room, but I went by and nobody saw me.
Mrs. Lauren is dead.
But how?
Lauren said she committed suicide, but I think somebody killed her.
Him?
I'm sure you've come to the same conclusion I have.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, let's all have a meeting, discuss what to do. The living room?
Okay, in a minute. I gotta go downstairs. Now, you lock yourself in here and don't let anybody know you're here. If he thinks you're dead, he won't come here. And I'll get back as soon as I can. You'll be all right. And if you have to, you use it. So beautiful. So greedy. So cold. What are you doing in here?
Wait. Don't wait.
What do you mean coming in here?
I didn't want them to take her away.
You're drunk.
They will if you don't watch her.
You're drunk. All right, out with it, Bridget. Why did you come into this room?
I'm the only one who understands.
Understands what?
Your wife isn't there anymore. She's already joined them.
Look, Bridget, I've had enough of your spook talk. Get out, you sot, and don't come back into this room again.
Where's what's-her-name? Nora.
I didn't disturb her since I don't think this concerns her.
No, you're right.
Mr. Lauren, isn't there some way we can get out of this house now?
No, none at all.
We could try breaking out.
The only door to the outside is made of steel. The bars of the windows are set in solid stone. We gotta stay.
I'm not afraid of your ghosts, Bridget. But I am afraid. When we came here a few hours ago, the only thing we had in common was the $10,000 we'd get. Now, however, we share something else. The death of Mrs. Lauren. So far tonight, one of us was almost killed by a falling chandelier. One of us was mysteriously slugged. One of us has been driven to the brink of absolute hysteria, and one of us is dead. Were these accidents? Suicide? And we must stay here for 6 more hours.
6 hours? 6 of us. Time enough.
Who'll be next? How will it happen?
Let me ask you a question, Doctor. You were the first one to see my wife there. Did you also see anything that she could have climbed up on and then jumped?
No.
Did any of you? There was nothing. How then did she get up there so high?
Exactly, Mr. Lauren. How? She couldn't have pulled herself up there. She couldn't have dropped from the ceiling. Do you think your wife killed herself?
No. She was murdered by one of you.
I wanted to be serious when I came back, but someone's throwing Pantone colors at me on the other side of the camera right now. So we're back. So for those who are going, what the fuck just happened? Let me give you a little breakdown for the true faith. At the top of the tree is the true father. It is someone who gets replaced, that's every 15 to 30 years, roughly. Although no one's made 30 yet. And it's because they hold all the power of the true faith in them, and then they grant it out to people. And that's how God's working this. They have to touch you. When you have a lot of followers, though, you have direct people that you can contact, and then they bestow powers out to people, so on and so on. They've learned how to do it in other ways. The true father, though, is very important. So much so that they can't even speak to people because it would age them and hurt them so much that they have somebody else do it for them, which is known as the speaker. In this case, if this is the true father and not the speaker, because of the spell that's been casted, to basically stop everything that's going on so a solution can be formed. Because if they are to die and there's no one to take over the powers of the true father, then the true faith goes away. So everybody's standing around that train car that our group from Merrifield went, man, this is fucked up. Also, I'm sorry, beyond my pay grade, what is it, above my pay grade and beyond my sense of wonder. And they left. You were getting faced on by spirits. That is true, Kelly. So they left, but they haven't went back. They've been so busy, they haven't went back. Now, that knowledge has been passed back to Cadra by now, which is where our group is coming back to after sailing back down the River of Styx in their own Reaper boat for the River of Styx that has been granted by the cards, because someone the first day got the River of Styx boat. So they're sailing back into Merrifield and then out of Merrifield's lantern to reconstitute the city, because we've built a wall outside of Cadra. Now this takes time, and we are into the new year by the time they get back and everything is said and done. And they came here to drop off spirits and to release some of the tension that is left, but instead of going to the true faith with it, they just gave them to the Grim Reaper and did what they thought was the right thing to do, which was to cleanse them of any form of mortality they have left, put them in the River of Styx, so that when the proper people can claim them, have that be someone of religion, a deity, or whatever, they can come to the river and dredge them out and bring them back. Right call, actually. What, like the most neutral call that this group could have made. But what they weren't waiting for is the group waiting outside of the wall of Merrifield when they show back up. So, bringing us back. Hey, regular players. Oh, I'm still red. Hi. Which makes sense because the Inquisitor is showing up. So Merrifield reforms. You were all in Tenwick's office. Let me scroll this up. Cassiel Prith is a medium-sized creature now. Oh, I forgot to put the new token in for Bartle Baby. Bartle Baby's got artwork now. I'll have to make sure he's in here for the next session. And everyone's in the cart. So if you want to drag yourselves to the cart, to the train car, if you're not already there, I think most of you are.
I have to made my duplicate. Yeah, I made a duplicate of me.
Olivier's there. Here, I'll just delete that one. Lillian is there. Everyone comes back. Bartleby in his big snake form is there somewhere in the room. And you're all kind of talking. Uh-oh. What did she just play?
Prith.
What did you play? Prith? Prith is getting up there. Prith is a little bigger now. Prith can speak now in Draconic fairly well. He can speak in Common pretty well, but his Draconic is his native tongue.
Right.
And as everybody is getting together, I think the conversation between the group before you get to knock on the door is probably, so we're Grim Reapers. Like, essentially what you learned going on to the River of Styx is we are Reapers. And that is our job until Purgatory can be reattached. And they say if the Osteo Furnace gets reforged and everything is running properly, and they can reconnect, that things could go well. And the last piece of information that you would have got off camera is that if all the lanterns are in the hands of other Gravelighters, that will help kind of rebuild Purgatory and between all of you, and especially Everston, more than likely, if they were all in the same area, you might even be able to reforge Purgatory. Basically bringing all the pocket domains back together, putting them in one spot, you might be able to create Purgatory somewhere.
Hashtag goals.
Season 3. So we only have one episode left for season 2. And there's a knock on the door outside of Tenwick's train. You've set up Merrifield. It's in its circle outside of Cadra. And Omar outside the door, the train conductor, goes, excuse me, Tenwick and Everston and whoever else may be in there. I'm going to give you a little warning. There are Hand of Flame marching into Merrifield and heading directly towards the train yard. Just wanted to give you a fair warning that is going on, just in case there is anything you need to do. And from above on the second floor, you would hear your railjack, Granger, say, hey, they're bringing like 100 soldiers. It looks like there's Earthguard as well circling Merrifield.
That sounds serious.
Cassiel looks to Howitz and goes, what did you do? She goes, I haven't left. I didn't do anything. What did you do?
We literally just got back, and this is happening.
I say you've been home for probably like 2 or 3 days, talking, rested, shit like that. Like, this is
well, then part of me, like,
time
part of me is like
fast outside of the lantern.
I think then, with considering what we brought back with us, Nora pulls out a pocket watch, is like, oh, it took them a while. I thought they would have been here already, and puts her pocket watch back.
Right. Omar says, do I let them into the train yard or do I tell them not to be here? We are technically in Cadra area, but we do own this parcel of land. How would you like to handle this? He's kind of like talking through a cracked door so like no one can see in or anything. He's doing the things that you've all discussed numerous times.
What?
I can't remember.
Well, you're the law expert here. Are you aware of any violations we may have committed?
Is it shut the fuck up Friday and just not talk to the cops or what?
Yeah, no, sorry. My
That shut the fuck up ends in Y.
Way out of control. It is not 10. Anyway.
What's
I'll
wrong?
Fix that later. My character got screwed up between this.
No. Watch. Ready? Delete. I'm going to delete this one. That might be an old version.
No, I mean, and my actual character sheet is messed up.
Really? Oh, I said redrag her out. I thought maybe your token was messed up.
No, my actual character sheet is messed up. It says, like, all my bulk got out of control, and that's not the case, so I need to fix that later. Anyway, that's not important right now. I'm going to roll legal lore to see...
Okay. Cassiel says, would you like me to scout? Or should I not?
I mean, is it safe? We kind of relieved you of duty.
You did not relieve me of duty. I'm still a Gravelighter, am I not?
No, I meant before you became a Gravelighter.
Oh, well, I didn't work directly for the True Faith.
I can't remember what we decided. Is Merrifield technically not part of the Theocracy?
Never decided. And no, it has to be, because you have a temple back in your home area. You have a fucking... you have an ambassador.
That's what I thought. Yeah. So,
but she's in the city right now. Remember.
I got a 32 on my legal lore.
So technically they can go wherever they want if you're an ingrad. You're still in their country, even though you own an area for your city. Right. But they are not... they could be here to talk. They could be here for a person. Fucking who knows. The most likely thing you can think of is if they figured out what happened to the Inquisitors, they may be coming to ask that question. Like, that's the thing that has been burning, and that wick has just been burning.
Right.
Like, they're eventually going to get here, and eventually you're going to blame Oliver.
Yeah, exactly. So...
technically his fault. Both of them.
Right? Yeah, honestly. Yeah, because Pyre was Oliver, and then Briar was when Merrifield was collapsing into the lantern, and we could only save 3 people. So, and we didn't know that at the time.
Yeah,
It was either that or let
guy. He
Merrifield
absconded to the Never
completely
Never, so
eat it.
we'll have to find him.
Blame that guy.
Well, remember though, we have to find him because if we find him, that helps the Summer Court win the war, and we're not stuck in eternal darkness or however long the darkness will last. Anyway, we can discuss that later. I suggest that we greet the Inquisition.
Okay.
Politely. And
turn off the lights.
Lawyer up if we need to.
Turn off the lights. Pretend you're not home.
That was a good plan.
Castiel goes, we could just go back into the lantern. They wouldn't know. Or we could go into Everston's Manor and not here in the train car and let them come in.
The fact of the matter is they have a right to find out what happened to their people. So.
All right. Just making sure.
I'm gonna call my staff to me. Like,
okay. Appears next to you.
Mate.
If we want to phone a friend.
Yeah. He hits a buzzer. It's like, yes, could you all join me in my office, please? Calls the staff.
Lillian is leaning up against Bartleby, just kind of like lounging on him, and she's going, well, what do you think, Bartleby?
It's like in the shape of a chair.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Does it speak in snake form?
Yeah.
He does, doesn't he? He speaks to you in snake form.
Just to me.
He goes, I think that 100 people sounds like a very large meal.
I believe in you.
Can you make me bigger?
Oh my God.
Bartleby,
not yet.
Not the fight you want to pick. Don't.
All I'm saying is it's not a buffet.
Bear.
It's not a buffet. You don't know where they've been.
Castiel goes, I would not do that. You would get incinerated. As that is being said, what was like, it's somewhat light outside because you have all the daylight lanterns and lamp lighters from what everybody has played during the town halls. This area is lit yet again. We had enough to light both rings fully. And it gets dark. Like overcast. More than normal.
I'm going to be like, hey, mate, so apparently your people are here.
I have people?
Yeah. Hand of Flames apparently walking up right now.
Oh, what did you do?
I don't know. Maybe have your soul stuck in a staff? They've probably been looking for you, man.
Well, I'm not stuck. Technically, I decided to stay, if you remember correctly.
This is true. I guess what I'm asking is, what do you want to do? How should we go about this?
Well, they can speak to me if they hold your staff, if they need to. I'm sure they're going to bring a Federer, a Master Federer of some form.
Thanks.
That's junk food, Bartleby.
That's junk food, Bartleby.
You broke me. So, if you want, I'll speak to them. Now, remember, Pyre doesn't know about the other dead Inquisitor.
He did
I
because
thought he did because they were swapping back and forth.
Yeah,
he doesn't know he's dead though. He doesn't know what happened to his soul or anything. He doesn't know the finality of him. He just knows he's not in here anymore. Because remember, you refettered that soul.
Well, I put it in the
wax seal, and then into the relic, and then into the vault. And then the vault crashed, and you regathered everything. So my question to you is, where is he?
Well, if the vault was still intact, he's still in the vault.
So while the Whisper is being rebuilt, he's still in that vault? Or did you move the vault to the train?
I thought we voted to move the vault, because why would we keep it when it's still under construction, getting repaired, where anyone can access it?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so it's on the train
I guess
somewhere.
the vault would be here. Yeah.
Perfect. So it's on the train. I mean, it would take basically a train car for it. So there's a spare train car for the vault. Because you want it locked down, no one goes through it, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I mean, I'll speak to them. I don't know what they want. I can't promise safety. I can't promise any of that, but I will help.
Appreciate it.
Again, though, they don't send this many people, from what I'm hearing, for one person.
Right. Why would they?
Have you been involved in anything else with the True Faith?
Intelligence check? Not that I can think of.
Hello, we just finished wrapping up the other portion of what we had discovered back in Wolflock.
The Arcodius Crater?
Yeah.
You literally just played it.
Oh, that
literally was a refresher for you. Literally.
Yeah. Like,
we
so that's
went through and
that's what
not that he could think of. We just figured out that the purgatory might be able to be reforged.
Well, Nora's the one who says this because of course I would be. So yes. So Nora is the one who's like, well, there was the train wreck in Wolflock where
Pyre goes, do you manifest Pyre? I should say, do you let him manifest?
I actually say where we found Cassiel as I point to her.
He can't see me. He's in the staff.
Well, no, I'm talking to Voss as I say it.
So Pyre will form. He's got that cut mark through the center of him. He's burning from the centerpiece up. He's a red, raging spirit, but it's tamed compared to normal. The fire isn't everywhere. So he can at least speak in Hallow. He goes, what crash site?
I think you summoned him there, boss, at one point.
He didn't know what happened there, though.
It was the train wreck. It was the one that we
the one with the Vogue and the explosion. Correct.
Right. And when we were there,
you realize I can't hear things when I'm in the staff.
Well, that's why I'm explaining it now. We found
He's more looking at Voss again with that one.
Oh, okay. We found
I talk to you all the time.
We found a crashed train car. That's where we had found Brogan, the gentleman who was supposed to be king, I guess. He had been captured by the Earthguard spirits that were guarding the train wreck.
Okay.
And when we were there, time had paused, and out of character, what we actually did out of character was we were like, this is above our pay grade. We're calling the Sky Hunter or the Air Marshal. I don't remember his name. And then we called his wife, and the wife got the ambiter involved.
Yep.
Yeah, we called Dag. Dag's wife got involved, and then she got the ambiter involved.
Birthday party.
And then this stuff at the birthday party, and then this started happening.
Right.
So
none of that is Lillian's fault, by the way. She can literally just plead the fifth for this whole fucking thing.
She can literally plead the fifth. So that's kind of where Nora goes, like, the magic, everything had paused. It was like time froze. We had these hostile spirits.
He flares a touch, and he goes and looks at Voss and goes, "You met the True Father and left."
I'm sorry, what?
How do you think time stops? He's the only person, short of the speaker, who does it with the blessing of the True Father and dies after casting it. So it's one or the two.
So
I don't know that. How would I know that? Also, we called the ambiter. We called the first person in charge we could have.
They're here for that.
For what?
Okay, then
They're called in. They're gonna ask questions. They've probably been looking for your asses. They've been bouncing in and out of the ethereal. You haven't been home for more than 2 weeks at a time. No one can find you.
We've been busy. Yeah.
I'm just explaining why they're showing up now.
All right. If we call, my character sheet's super messed up. I'll have to rebuild her. If that's the case, then yes, I'm absolutely bringing them in, and if we need to, we'll lawyer up. I'm not leaving them out there any longer than we already have by stalling. This is stupid. Everyone else can leave if they want. I will talk to them.
No, of course not.
Do you want to do that here? or elsewhere?
I mean, they came here. I don't know if it's better to do it on home ground or in Cadra.
Here would be better. Well, technically. Doing it in Cadra means that they can't firebomb and flame strike your city into oblivion. There's no shadows over the city, is there?
It just got
There is
dark
now.
outside.
It just got
yeah.
dark.
Too late.
Anyway.
Can't move from here. There's no way they're going to come and speak here. I will tell them that you have done nothing wrong. If my voice carries any weight. But I will warn they'll probably pull me from the staff.
Well,
I mean, it's your weapon, mate. Like,
then they're going to take your staff. Pick one. I would rather separate myself from it than you lose it. Can you please give me another weapon to bind to? I'll use my power for the day or more, but at least then they're not taking your object.
Right.
Something has to be strong enough to contain me.
Well,
I saw that look on Lillian's face.
God damn it.
I mean, we could. That'd be getting rid of 2 birds, 1 stone, but out of character, that would be giving them part of her portfolio.
I mean, if the tides could be controlled by the true faith,
Frankhouse dilemma.
I don't know if we have another. Do you have another weapon strong enough to hold her?
I don't know. Do you?
Well, it's not holding her. We've already got her, and we were planning on taking her back to her mother.
Correct.
She's
in the lantern right now.
To hold him.
Are you talking about the Lady of the Tides?
We're talking about finding a thing to hold Pyre in.
Right, but you said you have her right now. Is that what you just said?
We brought her back.
Correct.
To take
But is
her
she
to
in the
her mother,
lantern, or
yes.
did you bring her out? Is my question. Well, what would you have done?
Well, she's technically under the custody of the priest.
The idiot spell? Because you guys slam dunked her face into the river of Styx, not once but twice, but 3 times?
3 times. 3 times the lady who doesn't know
George.
her life.
Oh my god.
Well, then I would say the priest would be somewhere here, but probably close to your car. Probably above in one of the rooms, to be honest, because you wouldn't want him too far out, or you would put him in the manor. Whichever you think is safer.
That place is so full of cursed items, it might be safer for him to be in the manor. You know what? He can be here. No, he can be here, and I will tell them, listen, whatever you need to do with Pyre and the lantern or the sword or whatever you're doing, I will meet them in my actual brick and mortar office.
So I'm going to allow 2 flashbacks during conversation with them in case you come up with something where you need to set it up.
Okay.
Because I don't want to do you wrong because there's been so much that's happened in 2 seasons, all right? So, you prep the room, prep this place, and there is a knock on the door, and the entire warmth and fire within the fireplace rages. The entire place raises about 10 degrees. Bartleby's like, this is warm. Can I go upstairs or back into the pocket instead of sitting in this warmth? This is not comfortable. I'm not a lizard. Can I? Pocket or upstairs, please? Pocket preferably.
I mean, if you would like, or, I mean, you can always switch into your person form.
It's still hot.
Okay. Pocket it is.
Thank you. And it is. It's like about 10 degrees hotter now. When you get a knock on the door right after Bartleby vanishes. Omar says, Tenwick Investigations, because this is the office for Tenwick Investigations, says Inquisitor Breyer the second is here, along with some people in gold masks, retinue, I believe.
I look to the rest of the group like, get your shit together, because I'm letting him in.
All right, so they come in. There's only the Inquisitor and one retinue member that comes in. The rest stay outside. The retinue who comes in is, I don't know, like 5'2", very thin, very lithe in a mask, long black robes with red trim on them. They are wearing gloves, but the back of the left one is metal plated. Little sharp claws on the end. The Inquisitor comes in as a big, like, towering lumberjack-looking man. He has his weapon with him. It is chained up in one of those same kind of metal cast iron crates, like cylinders, that he pulls it in behind him. He's not wearing the weapon. Almost like his luggage. And pulls it in the room and sets it down, and it's chained to his hip. He comes in and says, I am Inquisitor Briar the Second. I come to ask a few questions to clear the air, to hopefully take you out of our investigations. If this investigation is deemed theocracy rule, we will confiscate everything within this train and everything within the city. I prefer this to be civil, if possible. We come with only 2 questions. Are you all the grave lighters that have been trouncing about Ingrad?
I know, I would know with legal lore, there's really no use in trying to lie to them, right?
You know there's more than one group of grave lighters, technically, according to Everston. It may not be you.
Well, that's what I mean, though. Like, because I'm going to, unless someone else hops in front of me, I'm going to take the lead and be like, we are grave lighters, yes, but we've really only just been in Merrifield. And then moving from Merrifield to Cadra.
You're not the group that operates out of Cadra, then?
No, we are not.
That's good. And he side glances the shorter one, and they nod, and you believe the stature for the person to be female, but they don't say anything. They just nod in agreement. He says, I see. May I ask then our second question that may lead to another? Do you know of an Inquisitor Pyre and an Inquisitor Briar? Either one of them. Have they been within your city the last year and a half? And if so, have you seen them recently?
Again, I'm gonna...
Just kind of...
That's why I was trying to tell you guys, I'm going to meet them in my office, in my brick and mortar office, so you could do whatever you needed to do, but no one took me up on it, so here we are.
They were coming to the train first, either way.
Right. So, but that was basically me saying hey, get off screen and do what you need to do with Pyre.
I will assume you did that somewhere within the first 10 minutes.
Well, I don't know if
or
not.
hour, I would say, roughly hour.
I don't, we don't really have a weapon that he can fit into aside from the other half of that sword, so if that was the group consensus of putting him in there...
Well, we have one half. We could put him in the other half.
We still have... We have the whole thing, don't we? Because we
never reforged it. We never reforged it. You've never reforged it. We have half of it. We could put him...
We could apply some supernatural heat to it somehow.
I know, but it's more do we want to give them a full weapon? Do we want to give them a full...
Yes, that's a very good question to answer. You know what? He asked that question, or do you want to pause for a flashback? Are you going to give them the full thing or no? The full sword or no? What would be the discussion you had before they hit the doorstep?
I would say no. Before that, be we can give them... We can either try and bind Pyre in the hilt or the blade, but we are not reforging that thing. We had a good plan and we executed it very well, but we also had a lot of luck on our side. And I'm afraid that if we reforge it, that might help memories return in a quicker manner. Especially if she somehow, either on purpose or by accident, gets her hands on it when it's reforged. And then if she does remember, and she wants the blade, then she'll have to go deal with the True Faith to get the other half. Not necessarily want to throw them under the bus, but
I mean,
they're going to have a better chance of stopping her.
Now, Eric, from the research that we did, there were two parts of that. Like, there's two what's the word? Like, personalities in each one. Like, one is her. Like, from what I remember you saying when it was severed, one of like her personality is in one, and something else is in the other one.
Correct. And that has not been identified yet.
And was that the older entity?
The unidentified one is an older entity, correct?
Because this one, well, I mean, I would probably have to figure that out because I couldn't fetter him to either of these pieces with something else already attached to it.
I would need a religion or an occult. Your choice.
Well, I can hate you. I can hate you on the occult.
So that's a good flashback piece, then, for sure.
Yeah.
I got a 34 on occult. So.
I mean, there is one person in the room who's really good at occult. She's wearing lipstick, has black hair, owns a snake. But you haven't shown her the sword yet.
So, Casil is... Oh, but he's not just a spirit. He's an actual...
He's a Gravelighter.
Ghost entity.
He's a Gravelighter.
And he's a Gravelighter.
But he's not bound to anything.
No.
Like, he's not fettered.
Yeah, well, technically he's bound to the lantern now. As a Gravelighter.
Okay, so could we do that with fire?
No more space in the lantern for Gravelighters because you added Casil. Casil took Oliver's spot. Now you could technically remove Pyre and put him in the lantern, but then there's some issues that he needs to be bound to a weapon or he just goes away. Because remember, he is resurrected into the weapon. That's why he's still around, or he would just be gone.
Can we take one of the entities from the broken weapon and take one of those and put them in the lantern? Since we've cleared out
it is emptied out, technically speaking.
Because if we can figure out which is the more agreeable of the two.
Technically speaking, you could do that.
Well, the other option is, because I told Pyre originally that I was going to try and get him an Thomas body.
Sure. That takes time that you don't have.
Well, no, but like, if we were going to be talking to them and that's why they were coming, it could have been a conversation of, yes, he's been bound to my staff until, because he rebound himself to it.
They would take the staff.
Until such a time as
that would be then. You know how Inquisitors work. It wouldn't be a conversation. They'd be like,
Do we have anything in the arsenal that would qualify as a magical Thomas part that we could bind him to as a weapon?
Technically speaking, I think Todd has one more magical arsenal item left.
I think I used that last time.
Did you? I'm looking here. Hold on. I'll got it pulled up right
I'm
here.
spitballing while I'm trying to clean up everything that just happened over here. So sorry.
What did you do?
Well, I went to go get a snack during break, and I had some jelly, and it fell all over the fucking place. So it's on my hair, on my pants. I don't know who Flea is.
Flea 28, I don't understand what you're doing, buddy.
I feel like they're on drugs, or they're a bot.
There could be a bot.
It's e-horses.
Is it coffee and bagels?
Yeah, it's bagels and coffee.
I'll have more bedroom, but less bedroom. Flea bag.
Flea bag? I mean, Flea 28.
Hey man, I don't know. I literally just said I'm very distracted because I've got jelly all over the fucking place. My bad.
It
Eric,
looks like you
last
are right.
Episode,
they did use that arsenal.
Damn it.
At the last episode, at the end, I played a treasure roll card and we never rolled it.
Dude, I'm just gonna keep apologizing to the flea now because.
Okay, I'm not apologizing. Okay.
I've got so much nonsense.
Yes,
all over
Drew,
my
you
desk
did
right now.
play a treasure card. You are correct. Would you like to use a treasure card and try to make this roll and pray to the fucking
Get
random
something
generator
dope.
gods that you get something that doesn't suck?
Pulls up.
Hold on here.
So Kelly, is it safe to say at this moment in time you jelly?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yes.
I feel attacked.
It's so. This is like that was the worst life decision I've made
All right.
in
All right.
like the last 5 minutes.
All right. All right. Hold on here. I'm pulling it up. Pulling it up. All right. I need you to roll me. What level are you now? 15 or 14 or 13? What are you at?
We're 14.
Okay.
14.
All right. I need you to roll me a d20.
A D20.
A d20.
Help me out. Do I want high or low?
No.
He's not helping you.
No,
Yeah,
because then you're
Yeah,
just going to
wing
tell
it.
me that number. No.
Yeah, wing it, homie.
I don't cheat on dice rolls.
I don't believe you, natural 20 machine.
No, he only rolls
Well-
natural 20s when it doesn't matter.
I
You've
know,
already
kidding.
established.
Exactly. Fucking exactly. Well, I rolled
He
a
just
5.
wants to know if he should
so-
use a hero point, is why he's asking me that. To reroll.
No, I just wanted to put the mojo into the dice. You know how this works. Oh, I need a prayer roll? 1. Eat a dick. I now
Okay.
jump into the giant sandworm and attack him from the inside.
What did you get, a 5?
5 on a D20.
Are you happy with that?
I don't know. Oh God, what's up, Matt? I do not cheat. Shut your fucking cake hole.
He doesn't cheat.
I will.
Yes, the Flea 28. The dice just
I'm not
always land
happy
on
with
the
a
heavy
5.
side.
I will use one of my hero points because I replenished a break.
All right.
I'm so mad right now. I'm sorry.
Because of the jelly? Fuck.
Are you
What'd you
happy
put?
with that
Well,
roll?
I got another
An 8
5.
is higher than a 5, so there it is.
It is. So you're like, wait, let me look through my bag, and you pull out an elixir of greater dark vision. So, no, unless he wants to be a one-use only kind of thing.
Let's see.
You're like, we found some stuff earlier. You did.
I did.
did find
An elixir of greater dark vision. Fuck my life.
That's like
Why would you even do that?
it's like
Why?
that game Jamie ran all those years ago, and he rolled completely randomly for everything. And my bard rolled so high in performance, natural 20. He's like, a deity comes down from the heavens and bestows upon you a gift for such a beautiful song. And he's like, let me roll randomly. He's like, oh, it's a wand of detect magic.
Yeah, want to detect magic. Like, the best
what do you do?
detect
Just, like,
magic
pull
of
out
all
of his
time.
hair, like, here, have this garbage.
Here, I killed a human. Take this.
Any possible magic item he could roll, and he gets fucking wanded.
Well, that's what the card says is random magical item. So you're back down to the sword, the hilt, the blade, a dog and a cat running through the house, murdering each other.
Okay, well, since that avenue is shit creek without a paddle,
sword or talk it out. That's what it comes down to.
I need to. Well, we never finished up the occult roll thing to figure out if we could figure out what was in the other.
What did you get?
Entity was. I rolled
Well,
a
I
3,
aided-
so I'm going to use another hero point.
Okay, because I was gonna say I aided with a 34, and I'm a master. So you get a
Damn.
+3.
Allie, could
what-
the runes on
what
my
is your
body be
occult score?
altered so that he could be put in where Bennett was?
Technically speaking, yes.
There we go.
Plus
Temp
23
storage.
to occult rolls.
What is it?
You have a what?
Plus 23 to occultism.
I mean, you should really talk to the occult witch, the witch that is on your team.
I feel like while they're discussing can we bind it to where Bennett used to be, I feel like Foxglove and I are talking occult because I've got a +24.
Okay, I have a plus 29.
Holy balls.
So
God.
Yes,
that's
it's
with my
D&D fleet.
tools.
Well, we're Pathfinder 2, actually. Ethauntia, Dark Tides. A soul punk Victorian horror setting.
God damn it.
But sure
Very much
is
not fun
tabletop.
right now.
Oh, that is so much better. Okay. Occultism of a 45 with the plus 3 is a 48.
Okay.
I rolled a 16 on the die.
Ooh. Yes, you could bind it to him, if that was your first question. The second question was about the sword blade. You wanted to know what was in the older one?
Who's
yeah,
the
I
older
want to know
spirit?
what the other entity is.
It is another keeper that has very similar properties to their portfolio as Lady of the Tides. So that's what I can give you on that.
I mean,
Unless you want to talk to
definitely-
it.
We definitely know Everston can handle it if he's willing.
That is true as well.
I mean,
So
he
we're
has
going to
kind
get
of
ready to cut
built
back
that
to the
anyway.
Inquisitor here because I need to know what you're going to say.
Todd, it's your character, man.
You want an Inquisitor bound to you? And the fucking neck cap?
It doesn't have to be forever. Bennett was.
True. It doesn't have to be
Well,
forever, but it probably will be for a while.
It can buy us some time while we try and actually get him his own autonomous body.
Or another weapon to bind to.
Because normally what happens is the weapon gets passed down to another Inquisitor. Just like the mask of
Don't
a
we have-
retinue gets passed down.
Don't we have another me in your workshop, Drew?
You do.
We don't, because if you remember, one of the last things I did was bind my mentor to it.
That's right. Well, fuck that guy. No.
Although, oh, fuck me. No, hang on. That body was made exactly like yours, Todd.
It did
That
not
can
have
hold
the
two
same
people.
cap. They failed that part of the operation, remember?
Well,
It was
no,
similar.
I fixed it.
Oh.
Because I
that's
caught it
right.
in my fucking trial.
That is right.
That's some level 5 shit. That's way back when.
So is this
Okay,
what
that's
we're
another
doing?
option.
That was a while ago.
But you'd have to go find him, and that's not an option right now.
I mean, he's
So-
in the city.
Yeah, but I mean, you'd have to ask him and have a conversation. You wouldn't be able to have an answer for that right away. Inquisitors are not going to wait around.
No, that's true.
So,
All right,
Todd, sword,
staff.
give him your staff and make another one. All options.
The one thing is that if we bind it to Everston, they might be able to take Everston.
Correct.
Right, which we don't want. And we can't pull out either the Lady of the Tides or this other fucking keeper.
I said it had similar things to keep her. If you want to speak to it, you can. You
Yeah,
have to speak with dead, though.
Okay.
Okay, so
like,
I need a
"Oh,
will
that."
save from you, please. I'm just waiting for Allie to be like, sword, click, bye.
36.
She just ghosts the
Deuces.
whole party.
I mean, if she
mean-
can put stuff back together, then why is she even here?
She
should just be
can.
making
She could
bank.
actually repair the sword. Technically, yeah, she could.
Could?
She looks confused about that, but okay.
Yeah, you absolutely could. Huh. Absolutely can.
36 will save.
36 is pretty good. It's not high enough, but it's good enough to not die from it. You take 27 points of damage as your eyes start to bleed and like down the sides of your beak. As you hear a male voice in there, not a female, that says, "Is my sister alive? Please tell me you killed her."
I'm sorry, mate. Who exactly is this? And by the way, can you turn your voice down a little bit? My eyes are bleeding.
I apologize. I haven't spoken in a while. My sister, she is the daughter to a niece, the progeny of the goddess of water.
Right, yeah, about that. She's not dead. We actually have her, and we're taking her back to your mother.
You should definitely kill her.
I mean...
She's a danger to everyone.
I really hate to say this now, but look, we just don't have time for this conversation at the moment. So...
You contacted me.
Right, I just needed to know who was in here, because I was going to try and fetter a soul to this, but obviously I couldn't put it in here with you, because you're
Alley Discord?
So,
you could let me out.
What are you?
What do you mean, what am I? I am the son to the goddess of water, or the keeper, as you call them. I am the depths of the ocean, while my sister was the rivers and creeks.
Got it. Was she using you to do her will?
Use me? Well, I would say tapping into my power, yes.
Got it. All right, then. Talk soon, and...
Hang up on him?
Yeah.
Okay. They knock on the door, the Inquisitor comes in. And we're back to where we were in the conversation.
Right. And I will step forward. Like, yes, as a matter of fact, I have. And I have him here, actually.
You do? May I ask how you have him? And do you like tap the staff like here? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, like well, it's a long story, and he's more than happy to talk to you, he told me. But he
I will not speak
himself.
to a corrupted Inquisitor. That is not the weapon of an Inquisitor.
No, but it is the weapon he rebound himself to because his sword was shattered. And with that, I'll tap my staff on the ground so that he can appear.
So he appears, same style, the red body cut in half with the fire, and the Briar looks to him and says, I see you've been killed. Slain. He's like, yes, and the sword was broken. And I did rebind to the staff. This wizard does not lie to you. I asked to stay, though, enacting the right 6, that by being bound to the staff, he is now my retinue. He doesn't have a mask. He's like, no, but not all retinue had masks. That is new.
It's new to me.
Voss is your legal counsel. I advise you to remain silent.
That's probably better.
Inquisitor Pyre, when you feel is appropriate for my client to speak, please let me know.
Never.
I just kind of sigh.
What she said.
And
Not
start
now.
taking some notes.
Inquisitor looks to the retinue shrugs, and he goes, technically speaking, he is a retinue who is working his job as a wizard to the Emerald Order and the Director of Expanse. His current work is more important than being my retinue. Hence, he doesn't need a mask yet. So I have not given him one.
I'm writing all this down for future arguments in case this bites us in court.
I rolled a 19 on my die versus the other Inquisitor. Briar goes, I see. Take note. And what about the other Inquisitor? And Pyre looks to you and goes, I do not know about another Inquisitor. I'm the only one in their stead. Technically, he doesn't know. He hasn't heard. He's not even lying. He just doesn't know
Right.
where he is. As far as he knows, he's dead. Says there was another Briar who came to Merrifield and is now missing. Because you know and I know that the Briar family isn't always the most stable individuals. While you yourself are, he may not have been, depending on how far he's pushed himself. So, again, I say, I don't know where there is a briar. Do any of you?
Acting as my own legal counsel. Jesus Christ. Acting as my
Ethauntia SVU.
Yeah. Welcome to Ethauntia
Dun, dun.
Suits.
I'm going to have to get that soundbite.
Speaking as my own legal counsel, Inquisitor Briar did arrive in Merrifield. Unfortunately, they arrived during a crisis point in the town, and they perished. We didn't find that out until way after the fact. And this is Nora being kind of truthful, because she's not exactly sure what's going on with this all. She's like, I don't actually know what happened to their spirit.
Well then.
Voss just like...
No,
puts
my
his
retinue
hand up,
apparently seems to know. He turns to you.
Right. We have his spirit intact. It is actually in our vault.
And do you know what happened to him? Where's his weapon?
That I don't know. He tried to jump into mine again, and
Pyre said it wasn't
exactly
allowed. It's not his weapon. We fought. He lost.
There it is. So I pulled him out using the tenets of my order and put him in the vault that could contain him until we had a proper place to get him, well, back to you, really, because this is our first trip to Cadra, and we've been a little bit busy, and I haven't had a chance to do it yet.
Yes. Yeah, first time the woman says something, says yes. Go with him. Bring one of the manacles. Can you refetter him to the manacle for us, please?
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
As I'm looking at Voss, like, yes, we are
Excellent.
aiding in this investigation.
Then,
No, I was actually going to ask, is there a... I've never done this on purpose, and looks at, like, Pyre and the staff, like, on purpose.
Pyre looks to you, and, like, mentally you hear, he's like, he's no longer an Inquisitor. They're taking him as a prisoner.
Mentally back up, like, I'm just curious if there's a way to help do it, because you guys are pretty powerful at resisting this type of...
In his current state, he's not. He has no weapon he's tied to.
Copy that. Right. Yes, absolutely. I would be happy to help.
Excellent. Retinue. And then he looks to the rest of the group as they're walking away, and he goes, now for the recent issue. Your train showed to town, and all of a sudden, there was a shadow under your train. You vanished for at least 2 months, and now there are no tides anymore, and the world is starting to collapse on itself. Now, I'm not an investigator, but I'm also not an idiot.
I'm not there.
What happened? And how do we fix this? Without the tides, there's no reason for the true faith.
How much time do you have? And I, like, pull out, like, an entire copy of my case files.
He looks out the window and he goes, I don't see itchy trigger fingers yet, so a little while.
As I just keep pulling out case files and, like, copies of my notes that I've been making while we're trying to fix all this shit.
Grab the cognac, too, and a couple of glasses.
Is the person the object or the creature that makes the tides happen dead?
No.
Or destroyed?
Okay. No.
Can it be fixed?
We are working on that right now. That's why we came back.
Do you need assistance?
We might. I'm not hedging because I don't want assistance. It's because I legitimately do not know.
I'll get the master from the Order of Gold sent to here before the end of the day. He will work with you. There will be no question. From him.
All right.
So he reaches down, he pulls out one of those fists with the gem, hooked to a chain, and he sets it on the table.
Is that the Master of the Order of Gold?
Correct.
I see.
He was a heretic.
I see.
We cleansed a lot in the last few months looking for what happened.
With the tides?
Correct.
Okay.
We do not.
We've missed a lot of time.
You've missed more than a lot. The wife of the Air Marshal Deg contacted your Ambassador Tilda Brass, I believe is her name, or Bronze. I don't know her personally. She has moved up within the ranks like so many others because we are currently... He like looks at the company again and like really decides what he should say right now.
As your as not your legal counsel, but feel free to hedge.
Don't need legal counsel, but you deal with things that are dead. Is a part of your job, right?
Yes.
I had the gentleman from the Emerald Order leave for a reason. Because if the Emerald Order were to find out what happened, they would quickly try to overtake what is going on. The last thing I need is the Director of Expanse knowing what is going on. Drew, I need a Fortitude save from you.
And when they say that, like, I go, you mean with what's going on with the tides?
No.
Oh, okay.
And he's like waiting.
He's actively trying to help us fix that situation.
I understand that.
I'm gonna hero point this.
Okay.
Last one.
Just type me what you get, please, instead of saying it. Give it to me in Discord. And he looks to Lillian and goes, and you work for the Baroness, correct?
In so many words.
Those were very short amount of words. Do you work for the Baroness?
I wouldn't say I'm employed by her. I work with this group. I am on very good terms with the Baroness.
Are you a Gravelighter as well? And I'm assuming you show like the amulet that you're wearing or whatever you made your piece. Oh, it's the bone, isn't it? Is the curio the bone? Okay. Mm-hmm. He goes, I need to know if your tie is stronger to her than the people around you. Because I have been told only to entrust one of those two things.
I don't understand how those are mutually exclusive.
We are killing one of those two.
I'm sorry, what?
Which side do you stand on?
And Lillian is going to kind of like just take that in for a moment.
Okay.
And look at her group.
I need the audience to roll me a d20 as well, please. You can look around all you want. You listen to a good question. Does the group separate from her? Like, back away to give space? Or do they move closer to her to, like, defend her? Trickster, if you want to use a hero point for that, you're welcome to. That's up to you. Because you have your patch.
Nora knowing more than probably anybody else in the group will actually stand next to Foxglove.
Okay. He goes, right now we have our second ship flying over Worthington. Within a matter of hours, we will be cooking that city into slag. The creatures that have disrupted the true faith have been found and sold from there. We are making sure there are none left. So I ask again, do you stand on side of your friends here, compatriots, or Baroness?
Yes to both.
I don't think it's one of those situations.
The answer you should say. I'll give you one more chance. I have been told to be lenient with this group as to the fate of something important.
Miss Foxglove, can we speak for a moment?
How about I put a little pressure on the situation? The door opens and 2 retinue bring in a man frozen holding his staff with a cloth over top 2 of them, and they push him into the center of the room and like pick him up and set him down. And they pull it off, and it is a man with a claw coming out of the side of his face, and everything around him stops. And they push him into the corner. It says, "We need that soul inside that lantern." And he points at Everston. We don't have a purgatory that can hold him. So, do you stand with your friends or with the Baroness? Because we are declaring war. 33, Drew. I'll let her think for a minute. You're really good at lying, so get your shit together, Lillian. I would lie my pants off. I read the stuff you sent me as well, so I'm up to date. Drew, as you were getting walked through, you feel the retinue's hand come up behind your neck and grab you and turn you around to throat punch you. In between you and them, Olivier appears and takes the hit in the face. She looks back, you see fangs, a shadow, and the retinue get pulled into the corner of the wagon. Like in the corner of that train car by the Eidolon. What are you doing?
Okay.
This redemption arc has really gone places.
Like, what's
now
going
available
on?
in trains everywhere. No, man, she's got to pick a side. Pick a side. Pick a side.
Like, what's going on? Why did you just try to attack me?
When she rips the mask off of it, you see a claw coming out of the front of the creature's face. Of the woman's face that's the retinue. And she's just laying waste to whatever this thing... She's not even biting it. She's just fucking unhuman-like speed, rapid punching this thing to death.
Okay.
I need an occult roll from you. Thankfully, your 33 was enough to make this save for what I did. So you don't get power word killed.
I don't know how that turned out. Occultism?
Yep, for the creature.
Does my oddities thing play into it? Because I'm pretty sure my tools don't.
No. Tools don't. It's a creature.
Tools don't. Okay. And the other one's for magic, so that's a 25. So 38.
38. It's pretty good. You know that this is an intellect devourer. They take the place of somebody, and they are used to usually command someone, but they usually don't work in synergy. Usually there's one. If there's a group of them, they don't really... They're not friends. They're usually not spies either. They like consume the brain, consume the thoughts, and then run off to someone else and take another body. But they are fucking rare. Except that Akata and the eggs, 1 in 100 is born as an intellect devourer.
Christ. Okay.
They're called something else. I'm just using that for simplicity, but they look exactly the same. Copyright infringement. Intellect devourer is Wizards of the Coast only.
So it's clawing out of her right now?
Yeah. Oh, it's dead now. It's pasty Q.
It is.
Oh, yeah. The Eidolon and her are fucking rapid punching this thing like it's a speed bag, and they're going to fight Mike Tyson.
Okay. Be like,
she's like, we need to go. Run now. There's more.
What do you mean there's more? Where?
Outside the train, you see there's True Faith and Hand of Flame everywhere. It's like, I don't know which ones, but there is more. I can smell them.
I walk over and pick up the body of the Intellect Devourer. I'm like, come with me.
It's like a brain. Okay. So where are you going? Back to the train car?
Yep.
As you're heading back to the train car, in between them coming back, we'll say it's like 2 train cars away because there's this one more, and then that. As you walk through, you can see people are watching outside as the shadow's over. They all have questions, and no one stops you to ask you. You just kind of make your way back because they're all facing the windows. Howitz doesn't follow you. Howitz like, we need to get rid of the body.
I need you to smell the Inquisitor in that car and tell me if there's one in him.
I already did. He's
right
clean.
now.
He's clean. I was in the room. I followed you out here.
All right. See what else you
Remember,
can
I'm
find.
not supposed to
And I go
leave the
back.
train.
Yeah, I know. So see
Well,
what
I'm
you can
always
find anymore
there.
on the train.
More on the train? Oh, fuck. I'm going the other way then. Inquisitor's
All
clean.
Good. I go back.
So you head back into the room. He asked, as you walk in, you hear the same thing. We're going to war. You need to pick a side. I don't want to bring you in as a traitor.
Shut the door.
Okay, as you're shutting the door, I first need to know what Lillian's going to say, because she had a few moments to talk with this, and she has so many social etiquette things. I'm really worried they're going to get married by the end of this conversation. So, what are you doing?
I could use another late husband. Anyways.
Jesus, no. For those who are just tuning in, she's a widow, and we believe she killed her husband, but she says no every time.
I didn't kill my husband. Anyway, so.
How many husbands have you had?
As
Do you like snakes, Inquisitor?
As difficult as it would be to turn my back on an old friend in trying times for them. And she's gonna hold out her amulet again and say, you know, I have made my allegiance known. So we will do what we have to do.
Your Bartleby whisperer going, is this smart?
Bartleby just hush her. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Are there any powers you'd like to do with your fucking deception roll?
Fabricated connections.
And who are you going to make this fabricated connection? Someone within the True Faith? Someone within the Hand of Flame?
I don't need to necessarily make it about a person, but it's
An
an lie
action.
about having taken an action.
I've totally
Okay.
cut ties with that bitch.
Yeah, cutting ties with her.
She stole my second husband.
My second husband once removed. Give me a deception roll. I will warn you, this is the hardest deception roll you've made in this game, maybe any other game. Because you're lying to an Inquisitor.
You know what? In that case,
Oh no. She's like, I'm just gonna
bring
kill him.
out
Fuck it. Let's
the
just stack
Bartle
it up to
baby
3.
dice.
Oh, you're getting a big one out?
Boulder Bee.
The Boulder
Yeah.
Bee?
Boulder Bee.
Boulder Bee.
Okay, let me get my stats up so I know what I'm actually gonna.
God, if she fails this, I'm gonna pause this here. This is gonna turn into a fucking catastrophe.
I feel like Nora
3 Inquisitors. You're
is
gonna kill
like,
3 Inquisitors if she fails this roll. I can feel it in my blood.
I feel like Nora internally is like,
She already killed a keeper. Like,
yeah. To be fair,
whatever.
Would you like to
It's
use a hero
fucking
point,
Tuesday.
Allie, because that doesn't look like the face of enjoyment.
Nora was holding out hope. Nora was like, "We bonded. You can do this." And
We
then
had
just
a
hears the
spa
catch
day.
in her voice. She's
No,
like,
she's gonna whisper 19 or something, and I can see it in her eyes. Her
That's
cold, dead widow eyes.
That's a 41.
Are you happy with that roll?
I'm happy with my 41.
Cool. I am a 39. He goes, Well, then, I hope you sent your friend a letter recently. And, like, in the distance, people in the town can see the mountain getting bombarded. Just flame strikes and meteor storm. Boom! Hitting Worthington.
I slide the door closed. Latch. Inquisitor.
Yes.
Wait for him to turn around.
He's facing you. You come through the back. He's facing that way.
Oh, okay.
You
I
see
hold
the
up the
true
body
father in the corner before you say a thing. Static. Frozen.
Right, so, there's a similar problem here, and I hold up one. I'm like, your lady was carrying this in her head.
I know. She couldn't be in the room during this conversation. Thank you.
Right.
Are you okay? I assumed you could handle yourself as the director of Expanse.
Yeah, no, that's great. Am I still doing what I was supposed to be doing before I got stabbed in the neck by your friend here?
Oh, no, it's not you, Drew. Somebody else. No, unfortunately, but I had to risk that. Everybody is worth less than the gentleman in the room. I need his soul pulled out before the Devourer continues what it's doing. And his soul will not fit in anything that we have in the church, but it'll fit in there. And he points at the lantern.
Drop the body. Thump.
He goes, the true faith is asking for the assistance of what I believe to be the new keepers of Purgatory, or at least the guardians of Purgatory.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would work really hard not to use the word keepers for anything.
Yeah. He's saying that like I know
guardian.
The ball is in your court right now. He says the entourage that is with us, minus the woman, my retinue, you just helped me with, and a few others that are being dealt with. They are here to protect not only the true father, but you as well. We need his soul safe so we can elect a new true father. Can you do your job? Or is this beyond it?
This is a great point for us to negotiate for pretty much whatever we want.
Right, and the next episode is we end there tonight. So everybody got one episode left.
None of us want to pay taxes again.
Never want to pay taxes again. We have one episode left. The new dice are out. There's 30-day pre-order. I brought them here for everybody first. They will go public when I get back from Drew's wedding. I hope you enjoy them as much as I do. We put a lot of work into them, just like the patches. They look good. They're good quality. They do amazing work.
Very nice.
For those who just joined, Flea. I thought it said Fleabag as well. So
listen, I'm sorry. I have jelly all over my fucking workstation.
I think they left. They came in. They're like, "Hey, I'm going to drop some weirdness in the chat."
Yeah, some weird. He was blinding us with word science. But welcome for joining us. I saw Merc jumped in here as well. Hey, buddy, how's it going? But yeah, the new dice are out. You can pick them up. There's a link in chat if you do Ethauntia Dice. We have a couple new cards for the last town hall when I get back. And also for the last live show. After that, we're going to be doing Ogre Force, 6 episodes. Adam is going to be rejoining us, and then we're going to be picking up a possible green ogre for the couple weeks that Drew is gone, because he'll be on his honeymoon in December. Depending, we might be able to work around it. And then I think after that, we do our 6 episodes of Ogre Force, and we get ready to start season 3 of this. I've got a special surprise, which is going to be pretty awesome for the cast, myself, and hopefully the people who are watching. As season 3 starts up, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say what season 3 is going to be. We got to finish this season. We got 1 episode left, but we will be back with season 3. We're not quitting or anything. And then, yeah, man, this has been a wild season of new champions and new heroes and learning that no one should be allowed to play a redeemer even for 1 episode.
I think Redeemers are amazing. And
The entire True
everyone should
Faith
play one of these
rests in the
ones.
hands of Voss and Lillian. To close us out, can you give me a perception check and a society check, please?
From both of us?
Nope, just her, because of what I sent
okay.
her earlier. Awesome
Wait,
gift,
one
by the
perception
way.
and one society.
Yep, that is a gift that I literally have starred. I use that all the time.
All right.
Secrets.
I would really like my Lillian dice, but it's all the way over there, so I'm just using the Bartleby boulder.
Bartle baby it is. He got you through the 41.
Yeah, he did. Okay.
You spending a hero point?
Yeah, I
Okay.
am. I
Give
have
me another
not
roll.
used any hero points tonight.
No, you haven't.
So
No, you've
might
been
as
shooting
well.
people with flame strike. Really, no hero points required.
I mean, yes.
Next, she's gonna lose the boulder bee, and she's gonna have to roll that giant one in her background. I don't know if that's even an actual die.
No, I will show you this though.
She's like, I'll tell you what I got, so I'm going to show you.
Oh, it's a
sweet.
plaque. Don't roll that.
Yeah.
There's not enough numbers on there for me to be happy as a GM.
It would always come up 20. That'd be
I know.
Okay,
I
flip
flipped it. I got 20.
Look at that.
Okay, so
What you got? You can put these out loud.
okay. 30. 11 plus 19 is 30.
That's for
perception.
Perception?
Perception. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And my society.
Which you're really
Aw,
good at, if I
baby.
remember correctly.
Don't break my desk.
Don't break the desk.
Other hero point.
Okay. Haven't spent any tonight, but man, have you now.
Okay, that's a 32.
Okay. I will private message that stuff to you for you to make a decision for our season finale.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. As he believes you are on the side of the Gravelighters right now with that 41 bullshit roll that you have. So thank you everybody for watching. I'm going to leave us with those. Thank you for playing Cynthia again tonight. I didn't know if people were going to figure out who she was right away because I didn't put a token up for her, but I got some private messages. People were like, is that Cynthia? I was like, I'm not saying anything. So yeah, everybody, one more episode, one more till the season finale. We'll probably do a cast show before Drew leaves, kind of a thank you show, and kind of shoot the shit with everybody and go through highlights, which means I have to scrub through all of our videos. We have 2 new videos coming out on YouTube this week. Ogre Force episode 2 is coming out in case you missed it, and then the next Ethauntia Dark Tides is going up. I know I missed a few because I've been busy as fuck, but that is coming up as well. I'm a one-man show here, everybody, and now I got to do other stuff. But that is coming out, and they're all automated. The next 6 episodes are all ready to go up every week like they're supposed to. And yeah, if you're in LA, I'll be in LA this week. Tomorrow, I leave at 11:30 in the morning to fly out there for Drew to just leave on Thursday.
Yeah, there's no artist in industry on Thursday, gang, and probably not any spoopy games Thursday night either, because now apparently there's a fucking party happening.
You invited me into a city. What do you think's gonna happen?
I mean,
it's like putting a vampire in your home that has other vampires.
Sometimes shit happens. It's not my fault. Other times you get booked on the rookie and you got to work.
Hey, I didn't say anything. I didn't know if you were allowed to talk about it. So,
Are you going to be a bookie on the rookie?
No.
Damn.
I do have lines though.
So, does anyone else have anything this week? Allie's is next week.
I'm getting married on Saturday.
No one gives a shit about that.
Yeah, no, I think everybody knows that.
Yeah, you're already married.
On Sunday, we are going to be back with Hell's Bells, the Ladies of D&D Admin gang over on Nerdlandia G, and that's DM'd by Vanessa Bullitt. And I have actually just sent my bard into a temporary retirement, and I will be playing the half-orc battle master fighter, Tug Rawmeat.
You sent your bard into retirement?
I'm Tug Rawmeat.
Never mind.
I am my David Harbour half-orc.
Raw meat.
Tug Rawmeat.
Have you seen Space Mutiny? Have you ever seen Space Mutiny? Look up the names of Space Mutiny MST3K, you'll know why I'm deep sighing on that one.
Yep.
Thick McLarge huge.
Yep.
Brent
Oh,
McFisticuffs.
yes, no,
Beef
yes,
Swizzle Sticks.
100%. Yes, okay.
I heard that name and I was like, she stole that from fucking Space Mutiny.
I totally did not. No.
No, you didn't, but.
Tug was actually a written NPC in a one-shot that I ran, and it was like supposed to be a background character, and my group started talking to him, so I gave him a last name, cast him as David Harbour, and I've been playing him ever since. So.
And that's funny. And Todd, drop your t-shirts in here again as well before we jet for the night. I'll make a command for you next week, so it just pulls the store up. But yeah, that's it for us, everybody. I'm sad and excited for the season finale. There's a lot of moving parts that are all gonna. I'm tying up almost every loose end in this last episode. Like, I brought shit from first season back during this episode, so. And I put a lot of the Frankhouse decisions out that Todd always says, "Oh shit." It's a Frankhouse, and I'm pounding them on Allie, so she's just piling them, so she just knows what it's like to game with us.
She's
Nothing
building
but
up
file
a
drivers.
healthy tolerance.
Healthy tolerance. Where you're like, God, fucking moral dilemma again. You know, the answer is, Allie, just don't have any morals. So yeah, that's it for me. We'll see you all next week. I will be back for Town Hall, Alien Fugitive, Alien Connection, all that stuff next week as well. And then also next week we are back with West Birch. I will not be on that show, but somebody will. And yeah, man, have a good night, everybody. I hope you enjoy your Ethauntia dice when you start ordering them, getting them. We've already had a few orders come through. And play games. Oh, play Darkest House if you haven't. It's a lot of fun. I didn't kill anyone when I ran it on Saturday, but it was a good time. Good night, everybody.
Night, everyone.
Night.
Everybody, thank you for joining us tonight. This is our second to last episode. Thank you for the Streamloot purchases. Remember, you can subscribe on Streamloots now, and that gives you access to alerts that nobody else gets. There's 5 new ones every month. I think it's $4.99. That helps support our channel. If you purchase a subscription, I will be giving out packs as well. Don't worry, all the subscriptions that went out tonight, I will be handing out subs for that here after the show and through tomorrow. I'm probably going to give them out for Ogre Force because that only seems right. Good night, everybody. Have a great one.